misconceptions. We've got truth in our possession. No room for doubt, no time to waste. It's time to put flat earth in its place. Here comes the smackdown.
Welcome everybody to Tuesday night. It's actually Tuesday night at the House of Toon. Welcome everybody. I'm glad you're here. Tonight we will be reviewing something where some flat earthers just seemed so confused by the fact that wind exists. These are the Globebusters. Now the Globebusters are certainly not the Globebusters of years past. This is basically the rolling around in the ditch Globebusters. It's kind of sad, but before that, I'd like to say hi to everybody here. And you know what I usually do on Tuesday nights, right? You know what usually happens on Tuesday night. That's right, it's time for Phone a Flurf, and there's one ringy dingy now. And two ringy dingies. Oh yeah, Mikey had some laryngitis last week.
Joe's Meat Market.
Joe's Meat Market. What kind of meat you got today? I need some salami and some you got some venison backstrap?
Absolutely.
All right, that sounds good. Mikey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just what am I doing? I'm just waiting to go on to a live show later. Yeah.
What live show? You're on a live show right now. You don't need to wait. It's happening.
No, no. I mean, later, like a real live stream, a real flat one.
This is real.
No,
what do you mean? I'm not real.
This is AI.
Whose live stream are you gonna go on?
I can't tell.
You can't tell. Is it because you don't know?
No. No, I just don't want people bugging me there.
What? Oh, well, you know what? You tell us, and we'll watch it live, and we'll cheer you on. It'll be great.
Yeah, I guess so, eh?
We are your cheering section, Mikey.
Yeah, I believe it.
Is it Vlad? Because he's super toxic. He's mean. And
oh my God, no! I don't care about that asshole.
Well,
he's a piece of rat shit. That guy.
That you put it so kindly.
Yeah, well, that's as nice as I could get it.
That's way too nice. You don't need to be that nice. But well, maybe for my show, it'd be nicer to not actually put it as what he deserves. So
okay, he's a piece of dog poo poo. Then how about that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Like you step on it, goes between your toes. He's like that.
Yeah, it just squishes right between, and you get stuck in the toenails too. You know.
Oh my gosh, Mikey! Please don't talk about the toe. Jeez. So, all right, no, seriously, what show are you going to be on? We'll cheer you on.
I don't know, man.
You do too. Is it tonight?
Well, I know, but I just don't know if I want to tell you.
Is it tonight? I mean, it's kind of...
Yeah, it's going to be in 25 minutes. Yeah, so, 30 minutes.
So it's a Flat Earthers live stream at 8:30 Central Time.
Yes.
As if it's going to be difficult for any of us to find it. Right?
Well, it shouldn't be that hard. No.
Are you going to be on Scum?
On what?
Are you going to be on with Scum?
Who's Scum?
Sovereign something that starts with the C.
The Sovereign Soul?
Unknown, unexisting mind. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one you're going to be on?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we're going over the stars in the firmament.
Man, you know all that stuff you said about Vlad?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a lot nicer than Scum.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah, he's so much better than Scum. He's like a gajillion times better than Scum.
Well, I don't know. I he met me in Vegas. I don't
Who
agree
did?
with that
Scum
guy at all.
did?
No, Vlad.
You met Vlad in person in Vegas?
Yeah, we went out for lunch. Yeah, we went to the Hills of Fire or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah.
Did he pay?
Well, just for the car. I was in the car. They don't pay independently. Yeah.
They don't pay independent. You mean like he paid for
Yeah,
the Uber?
No, like he rented a car and we drove out there and he paid for the car. Like the car was charged, not the person. You know.
But didn't you drive your car there?
Yeah, but we took his rented car out there.
Okay, out where? The Hills of
Out
Fire.
to the Hills of Fire or whatever, north of Vegas or whatever it was called.
What's that?
We'll look it up. The Hills of Fire, Valley of Fire, Valley of Fire.
Valley of Fire? Is
Yeah.
this a restaurant?
No, it's a valley that looks like the rocks are on fire. Like when the sun sets, it's all orange rocks. It looks like something's been melted there thousands of years ago from some other civilization. It's kind of weird.
But so then your falling out was after that with Vlad?
It was when I came back after. I don't know. There was some weird thing happened. I don't know. He's just weird. He won't talk to me at all.
Huh.
And he won't explain it because he's a wuss.
Well,
He's not a real man.
yeah, you say it like it is, man. That's right.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. It's red sandstone they're saying. Peter Markley says Valley of Fire is a euphemism for Vlad's rear end.
Vlad's rear end?
Yeah, Valley of Fire.
Oh, what did he have? Not spicy nachos?
I don't know.
Valley of Fire?
Yeah, so when you're there, like, is it time so that like right at sunset is when you see it and it's really cool then?
Well, I don't know. We weren't there at sunset. We were there just looking at the red rocks. Like it's red throughout the valley. Yeah. It's quite interesting. It's kind of, yeah. I don't know what happened there in the past, but something odd happened, yeah.
Yeah, red sandstone happened. Earthly Skeptic says happy 3 to the second /4 to the second /5 to the second day. What do you think of that?
Means?
What's 3 to the second?
3 to the second? I have no idea.
9. What's 4 to the second?
You're talking to the wrong guy, man.
I know. I believe you. 20. And what's 5 to the second?
I don't know numbers, man. Math was not my skill. I'll tell you that much.
I know that, and that's 100% the same case for every single flat earther, isn't it?
I don't know. What does numbers have to do with anything?
Well, it's just
so you can provide proof of gravity. Oh, that's
you do need to apply math to do most science, but no, this was just it's 3 to the 4th, 4 to the second. Sorry, 3 to the second. So 3 squared is 9. 9. The 9th month is September. 4 to the second is 20. Or sorry, not 20. 16. What did I say? 20 earlier? I'm sorry. I think I said 20 before. It's 16. So the date is September 16, and then 5 squared is 25. Of course, it's not the year 25, it's the year 2025. So what's the square root of 2025, Mikey?
I don't know, 1,000,000.
You went the wrong way.
33.3.
Nope, not even close. The answer is
How about I don't care?
The answer is 45.
Okay, good.
I didn't know it was going to be an integer. What do you think of that? Pretty cool.
Now I can sleep. I know it's 45. Holy
Yes.
shit, now I can sleep.
Yes. Now you can. I'm glad.
Yeah,
It's a perfect square.
unbelievable.
So amazing.
You completed my day, McToon. You just completed it.
That's what I'm here for.
Yes. Well, I got a question for you now. Shit, I almost forgot.
Okay.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah.
And you're really legally, what do I want? I'm not legally. That's not the word. Are you really colorblind?
Yes.
You are.
Yeah, not like, I don't see like just black and white. I'm red-green colorblind, so the red and green are reduced in intensity.
So you see chromatic aberration everywhere you look.
No, chromatic aberration
Yes,
is
Come
where.
on. Be honest.
No, I'm being honest. So chromatic aberration is where it goes through the lens, and when you have strong refraction, then you have different wavelengths that get refracted a different amount, and so you get these wavelengths diverge, and so you get this spreading out like a prism of the colors. So in order to counter that, you need to have high quality. You got to put more work into the lenses, and it's really difficult to make a high zoom lens to recombine the colors. And so chromatic aberration is where you get fringes of one color on one side and a different color on the
just
other
like when
side.
I record the moon with my binoculars, I know that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if your binoculars are pretty good. I don't know if you're going to get a lot of chromatic aberration.
Very, very little, but there is chromatic aberration. I know what that is. Yes, I do know.
Okay. I mean, you didn't used to know. I got you that one time where you mispronounced it, and then I typed it. I was in the live stream, and I typed it the way that you had mispronounced it, and you kept mispronouncing it. Those were good times.
I guess so. Whatever makes you laugh.
Yeah. Anyway, so update on the lawsuit. Anything?
Oh, just drive me nuts, man. I gotta do it again. Like I have to resend it in again.
Why?
So the guy's a moron. He won't get back to me. I'm gonna start phoning him every day until he phones me. I don't know what's going on.
Well, but what do you have to do now? What do you have to change?
Well, that's a good question. What is it that I have to change? I have no idea what I'm supposed to change. They won't tell me.
So they called you and said you need to change something, but we're not telling you.
Yeah, they sent me an example of a lawsuit that they've dealt with, so I'm supposed to follow those papers and make my papers the same as those, but they're the same as the papers they sent me.
Well,
so I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
That's pretty nice. I mean, they're giving you. I mean, they don't need to do this, right? They could just say it's not filed right, chuck it out. But they're actually helping you. That's pretty cool. That's very.
Yeah. There's even a lady's number that I got to find again, so I can phone her. She said she would help me with any questions I needed. She would help. Yes.
Mikey, let me see if I got this straight. You've got the phone number of a lady?
No, not the one in Saskatoon. This one's in Ottawa, in Ontario, wherever the hell they're located.
Mikey, you playboy.
Yeah, whatever. You're
My
crazy.
goodness, Mikey. Well, good for you.
And actually, the lady that I drive to and from work every day, she's got her bachelor's, so she's quite educating to me sometimes when I want to ask her questions. So, yeah.
3? Mikey, 3 ladies?
3? What do you mean 3? How do you get 3 out of 2 people?
Well, no, there's the Saskatoon lady.
Yeah.
the locked eyes, and it was a forever embrace with your eyes. The
we're
one
in motion now. We're in motion.
The one whose phone number you've got, and she's going to help you with your lawsuit, and then the one that you drive around all the time, and she's got a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I get them all. I just get them from wherever they come from.
Man, I don't know what something about a bald man that's in his 50s, right?
In his 50s? What the heck? Well,
how old are you?
15 December.
Well, all right, almost. There it is, man. What a player. Well, good for you. Keep it on the level. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, that's
level.
Not hard to do that, no.
See what I did there? I said level, Mike.
Yeah. I can catch on to that. I'm not stupid.
Well, hold on a sec. Pump the brakes there, Mikey.
Pump the brakes. Okay, I don't know stupid school education. Who cares? That's a waste of time.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't for the school-educated people, the phone you're talking on wouldn't work very well, would it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think they're a little above school, like high school.
A tin can and a string, all the way from.
Hey, we should get one going across the border here. Just try that out. We'll go 1,000 miles to Minneapolis.
From Assiniboia to Minneapolis. Did I say it right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Assiniboia? You live there. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's good enough. It's good enough. I'm not picky.
Okay. Well, you maybe are, but okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So
my voice.
so all you need.
I got my voice back now. I can talk.
I know, we are so relieved. So you have to change. I don't know. You have to update it to make it match the template they gave you.
I'll give you the form number. It's 171A. That's the form. That's the basically the heading and then your statement and blah blah blah. And
171A.
Yeah.
171A.
Yeah, form. Yes.
Form 171A. Well, let's put it up on the screen here so everybody can see it. There you go. Statement of claim to the defendant. A legal proceeding has been commenced against you by the plaintiff. Mikey, that's you. The claim made against you is set out in the following pages. If you wish to defend this proceeding, you or a solicitor acting for you are required to prepare a statement of defense in form 171B. I see how they did that there. They took the next letter in the alphabet.
Duh.
Prescribed by the federal court's rules. Serve it on the plaintiff's solicitor, but you don't have one, or the plaintiff, or if the plaintiff doesn't have a solicitor, serve it on the plaintiff. So then they're going to serve you with form 171B after you've correctly filed 171A.
Yes.
All right. With proof of service at a local office with the court. Okay, so he'll get they'll like have a service person, whatever, however they do it in Canada there, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Well, good. All right. Claim. The plaintiff claims, state here the precise relief claimed in consecutively numbered paragraphs, set out each allegation of material fact relied on to substantiate the claim. The plaintiff proposes that this action be tried at place. And so did you, where did you propose that it's going to be tried?
Well, wherever I want it to be. I'm not telling you where.
No, I'm gonna come there. I need to know.
Yeah, no, I don't need you here. I'm good.
It's good. No, I'm gonna cheer you on, buddy. You're gonna want it close to you, right? So it's gonna be in Regina. Is there a federal court in Regina?
Absolutely.
Oh, awesome. Well, that'd be the place to do it, because I bet there isn't one in Assiniboia.
No, hell no.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So, all right. Alder V says it's Unfornicated's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Unfornicated. Okay, so you need to, they want you to set out each allegation of material fact relied on to substantiate the claim in consecutively numbered paragraphs. So that's the whole form there, isn't it? That's not much. So do you think they're like kind of pointing out that, hey, you need to like put together a little better the allegations in like
yeah, which I've done
so do you have anybody helping you? Like
no.
not I know you probably don't want help from any Globers, and it would be a little silly, but like are flat earthers that know a little bit more about legal proceedings maybe helping you out?
I'm not sure who to ask. People know that I'm doing it, but they're not seem to be giving me any help. I go see my lawyer once in a while, but they can only.
You should ask Vlad. No, not Vlad.
Yeah,
I know. Witspit. He's legally adept.
Yeah, Whitsett is whatever. I got another. Okay, just move on.
Well, all right. No,
Whitsett's just don't even mention him. He's the double part two. Yeah, that's good.
He's a what? Part two?
He's a poo-poo head too. He's a dog poo-poo.
Squishing between his toe, between your yeah.
Well, his toes and his fingers. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Oh.
Because he probably eats it.
So JM. Gross. JM Truth is he's really good at stuff like this. Do you know him?
No.
Maybe, I mean, I don't know if you would email or call anybody, maybe a couple people. So he's a flat earther. Who else people might be good to help him? Oh yeah, you should ask Scum, because he has lots of legal experience. He's been in courtrooms a lot for racketeering, for battery, and not the kind of battery you put in your TV remote. Different kind of battery, and not the Metallica song either. Not that battery. Different kind of battery. Yeah. So, well, maybe he's not the one. How about Karen B?
Well, she doesn't know she doesn't care about me. Well, why would she want to help me?
Well, I mean, you've got a certain pull with the ladies, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's spoken for. Orphan Red. She's in Mensa and she's Canadian. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that's cool.
There's Sleeping Warrior. He's a lawyer. So you got a couple. Anthony Riley. He's in England. He goes by Sleeping Warrior. So Roger Ledwell. He could like proofread your stuff and correct your spelling.
Yeah, I could ask him, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be good. I bet he'd help. Yeah. Call him up or send him a message and say, hey, you want to go through this with me? He will. He's a good one. Or his friend, the Wookiee. The Wookiee guy.
The Wookiee guy?
Yeah, the guy that's a Wookiee.
Wookiee.
Yeah. Oh, Punchy. You could have Punchy. He's in Canada, eh? Right? Yeah. The Wookiee. I forgot the Wookiee's name. That's on with Ledwell. The Wookiee. Anyway.
Wookiee.
No, you don't need to sing it.
I don't need to.
Cubby.
No, I want to sing it.
Cubby Bear. It's Cubby Bear. Mallory. That's perfect. She's Canadian. She's a she, so you've got the in. She likes feet, so bonus. She likes feet in a really weird way. So, yep. Okay. Anyway, Mikey, I don't know. I hope that you get it filled out in a way, and just remember, in there is you make a claim. And then you provide, and then you go over the evidence for the claim, and then you have the warrant. The warrant is the thing that links the claim and the evidence together. And so I know your claim is generally claiming that this Canadian Space Agency is lying. So you need to focus and be on task there. You say they're lying. Here's evidence of this, and these all wrap together because of these things to show that they're lying. So, for example, here is I don't know. That's a tough one, right?
Not really.
Jim Daniels, brother to Jack, says Mikey read some of your claim a few streams ago. So yeah, you need evidence for specific lies. So you're like, they said this, and here is the actual factual evidence. Here is some sort of a citation showing where somebody could go look at it or identify it or something like that, you know. And then here is then how, you know, the warrant that links them together. So
Yeah.
there you go. All right. Well, I look forward to it, Mikey.
Yeah, me
I
too.
can't wait to be there cheering you on in the crowd. And should we pop in and cheer you on when you're on with Scum?
Why do you call him Scum?
Well, because he is, but also I guess it won't do much because he blocks everybody a lot. Yeah, so nobody could be in the chat. He just, you know, ban.
Nobody's really putting any intelligence into their comments in the streams. You know, they're always cutting people down. So when you cut people down, that makes it a globe, or what does that mean on your side? I don't know.
Well, no, I mean it's already a globe because it's, you know, it's factually a globe because, you know, that's the shape of the Earth. So then everything after that is just kind of funniness, you know.
But I thought you were all educated adults, but it doesn't seem to be that way. You're always just acting like
true. A lot are, but there's plenty that aren't. You don't have to have any sort of higher education in order to know that the Earth is a globe. Right? I mean, the geometry is that necessary is covered in about elementary school. Yeah, and Zixie says, what financial damage did Mike incur? That's another one.
Incur for what? What does that mean?
Well, in your claim against the CSA,
yeah.
Did you personally incur any damage from whatever it is you think they did?
Oh, absolutely. I have a whole page, yeah.
Mallory is here. Mikey. Mallory is here. Mallory, we're big fans. All of us big fans. Mallory, Mikey needs help in putting together Form 171A in his suit against the Canadian Space Agency. And we were going over who might be good to help him. And your name, of course, came up, Mallory. So, and Mallory's in school now. All right. What are you in school for, Mallory? Probably to be a lawyer. Good chance. Good chance. So that'd be perfect. All right. Mikey, are you on Discord?
No, I'm not on Discord, no.
Can you get on Discord? Because I can hook you up. I can't get her digits for you, but I can get you her Discord handle. Second best thing.
Yeah.
All right. So jump on Discord, send me a message there. All right. What do you think?
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. Hello. What's that?
Yeah, regular. So you got 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll close it. Yeah. All right. Is the Jon Snow incident all over again? Is this the Jon Snow? It could be. It could be. Mallory says, we learned about commas in English class today. She did not like it. I used emojis. That's a good, Mikey. In your claim, when you filled out this form,
yes,
did you use a lot of emojis? Because I think that might help.
Emojis? Why would I use emojis?
Well, to get the judge like in a good mood and like feeling kind of light and happy about stuff. Like put a smiley face here and like a little confetti thing over there.
Well, it's not grade 3 art class. It's law.
I know, but I think it's high time for emojis to make their entrance into law. Yeah.
I could put a lot of my star emojis in there probably.
Oh, there you go. Mallory's Asylum says you really need to put angry faces to know you mean business.
Oh. Did I put pictures of my toe on the paper too, or what?
I would pass on that, Mikey. That would not. Yeah. It's the world's not ready for that. But I'm sure the next round of emojis added to Unicode will have the toe. Right?
I guess so.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Mikey's toe. All right. Who knows how to do submissions to be added to the Unicode for the next round of Unicode emojis? Oh my gosh. I think we need an update from Mallory's Asylum. Please consider bringing her on. Boop. Yeah, Mallory. Can we get an update? It's been forever. Send me a message on Discord and let's schedule it. Speaking of scheduling, Mikey, do you know who's on next week? A week from today?
No, who is it?
Dick Wayne and Professor Phil Bell.
And who are they?
Dick Wayne is a flatty, like you.
Mm-hmm.
He hallucinates that the Earth is flat, and Professor Phil Bell is a professor. There's a little hint in there, and they're going to debate. So confirmed from both of them, and the time we're not certain on the time yet, but we'll get that hashed out. It's either 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock Central. So Janusz Taka says, my 6-year-old nephew asked why stars look like rainbow in a telescope. So I told him about chromatic aberration. He learned not to ask questions that day. Do you know why? Because it was a long explanation, because there's a lot of information about chromatic aberration. So
you bought a t-shirt from me with chromatic aberration? That sounds kind of silly.
There are people that think it wasn't chromatic aberration. They thought it was maybe there's a filter applied, a physical filter applied on the glass, and that may be it.
So how come there's different stars then? Shouldn't they all look the same then?
It depends, of course, on their colors, and every star has a slightly different color.
Yes, of course, someone who doesn't even know what stars look like. Yeah, good job.
Well, I do know what stars look like, Mikey.
Yeah, from watching my stuff. Yes, I know.
No, you silly.
Yeah. Well, you don't know what. You don't record anything, so what do you know? Yeah.
What do I know? Well, I've got. Is it up? I used to have it up here.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Did you just have a seizure? Or a stroke?
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Hey, I gotta go. I got a minute here to go. So
all right. Good luck. We're all pulling for you, Mikey.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye. All right. Phone a flare if worked. Oh my goodness, Mikey. It's pretty clear looking at this document here that and they're like, you need to fill this out. Like, set out each allegation of material fact. It's probably just rambling, I gotta imagine, and it probably has nothing to do with, they lied because, and then unrelated things, right? Not very specific. So anyway, we got a little bit of Globebusters coming up here, and at the very end, the update at the very end from the Globebusters crew there is super good, and I prepped a little extra for that. Over 1 over n squared, it says, is the Java programming language like flat Earth? Is it flat? No. Is it dead? Certainly not. It's still used a lot. But there's other languages coming up that are gaining some ground. You've got Rust and Go and Swift. I think Algol is going to make a comeback one of these days, right? Maybe some Fortran. Anybody got some Fortran experience in the house? Say, indent and then say let A equal 1. If 33 is here. Oh my gosh, everybody. What did 33 say? Oh my gosh. That's amazing. That's amazing, 33. Where did you come up with that? But always funny to see what you say. Steve's Creepy Van says 4 squared is 16, and now you corrected it. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know why I said it was 20. Actually, as I was saying it, I'm like, This gap is weird. 1 over n squared says, make me a mod, I deserve it. I don't think you deserve it. Then it said, why do your mods keep silencing me? Interesting, I've never seen them contribute to channel. It's because you're a troll. That's why. You're not a flat earther. You're just kind of a jerk. That's why. Evil Producer 1 says the Tatas from Ottawa is helping Mikey in the Regina. Oh my goodness. Buck Sodbuster says, I hate to break it to you, but Pearl is making a move upward on the popular programming lists. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's impossible. All right, hold on. Now let me look here. Okay, so I took away Dick Wayne's wrench, right? But let me say, only, please, only if he says things he shouldn't say. Okay, but and none of these are things that he shouldn't be saying. So, you know, let him say, oh well, you know, that's fine. That's fine. See, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to give him his wrench back. So just, you know, don't make me do that. By not blocking him. But 33, he gets it. He got to play whack control with 33. All right. Let's see. We got Janish. I said that. Tim Davis says, did he just scat himself? He may have. Buck Sodbuster says September headline, Pearl is back in the top 10. Oh my gosh. That's got to be from 1994. That's a headline from 1994. It can't. Pearl is the worst language ever. There's nothing worse than Pearl. The guy at work and I, we did some stuff in so we hacked a game. I've mentioned this before. We kind of hacked a game. He did a bunch of packet sniffing, and the protocol was completely open, and so we just completely reverse engineered the whole thing, and we could do whatever we wanted with the game. And it was a mobile game, but our interface to it was just Perl files, Perl programs. But I'm like, dude, you gotta break it into modules. You gotta do this. You gotta indent it. You gotta comment. So it was actually, you know, in the end, pretty well written Perl code, and he learned a little bit about programming. So there you go. All right, we're gonna get to this here. This is the Globebusters from I think just Sunday, or 1 or 2 days ago. So here we've got Alan Shamed, Saint Plagiaire, and in the bottom there is Man of Stone. That's who's in the bottom center there. So, and both Alan and Man of Stone are wearing the same shirt. Shame is not. It apparently does not come in tent size. So, yeah, how is Globebusters still a thing? It's quite something. You know, it was the big show. When Bob Nodell and Jaron, when, you know, they were the show. Everybody came there and they got lots of views and their live streams were huge. And then Bob died, still okay, but it was on the decline. The, you know, after Professor Dave tore them up, it didn't do well. And then it was, you know, Jaron was running it for the most part with Austin up until heading to Antarctica, and then they went on hiatus for over Christmas and came back. Witsit came back a week early. Jaron didn't know, and Jaron was locked out. The keys to the castle had been changed, and Jaron didn't have them anymore. He's like, that was kind of a jerk move. So anyway, since then, Austin has left as well too. So now it's these two clowns on the top that basically run the Sunday show, which used to be the big show. The midweek show is run by a professor of the Flat Earth Institute of Flatness, whatever it's called, Kyle, the fake Professor Adams, and Cammie Nodell, and then Karen B just sits there and runs through her head Baby Shark the whole time. So there's no views. It's nothing from what it used to be. Anyway, so they brought this goofball on, and so we're gonna go over a little bit of what he has there. And like I said, at the end, he goes into a little bit of a cry fest on some other topic. So pretty good stuff.
Fixed it. All right.
Yes, this is how they started this
Give it a
video.
second. Should be coming through. All right, we're good now. All right, hello and welcome everyone to Globebusters Season 18, Episode 8. Today, Man of Stone is...
It's season 14 on the thing. It's called season 4. Hold on. Let me read it to you. I got it here. On the actual YouTube, it says season 14, episode 8. So, whatever.
Is going to be giving us a full rendition of the 2012 Felix Baumgartner Stratosphere Red Bull jump. Stone, whenever you're ready, my good sir.
Yeah. Hey, gang. Thanks for being here. Glad you all could make it. Yes, it has been a number of years. Let's see when I originally put this out. Almost 4 years ago now. Actually, a little more than 4. Those are the inserts from July 2021. Yeah, it's been a while. Up on BitChute, I think I have 3,500 views in total over 4 years of this little 2-minute and 41-second video entitled Quick Couple of Thoughts About Felix. And it was one of the earliest of that format, which is why it's just so darn short. I was trying to appeal to the schmickschmackers out there with the need to...
The schmickschmackers.
Keep swiping. I can't look at anything for longer than 10 seconds. And that's exactly how this video turned out. But...
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have warned you all. Definitely get your tabs going. You're going to need them tonight because this is a tough one tonight.
So yeah, let's get to the sharing of the screen and all that fun stuff. We'll even go entire for fun.
10 seconds is an eternity in TikTok land.
It is.
Listen, when I'm endless scrolling at 3 a.m. on YouTube Shorts, 10 seconds is forever. If you haven't hooked me in microseconds, I'm out.
So, and this is on Rumble, though, is where I think it's on.
So you could be asleep by then. What? Such injustice. All right, so my screen is now up, so we're looking at the infinity, I'm sure, by now.
Peter Markley says, "What's the joke about tab? I feel left out." Oh, and I was not on the right screen. The joke about tab. So, Flat Earther Red Pill Philosophy years ago was bragging about how smart he thought he was, or should I say smart? And he's like, I'm doing high IQ research. Just look at all of the tabs on my browser. And that was his proof that he's doing high IQ research, right? So tabs. Anyway, so then he contacted me for a debate, and we had a debate. And so I got a big 12-pack of tab down at the local grocery store. And during the debate, I just kept popping tabs and drinking them. And then I set up behind me a little pyramid of tab cans, empty tab cans, as I polished them off during the debate. Of course, I had replaced most of them with just a little bit of water so I could have a sip and then park it. So I was mostly parking cans that hardly had any water in it. So at the end, I had a bunch of tabs open. You see? Bunch of open tabs like this one here. See, this is an open tab, just like Red Pill Philosophy. That's the joke. So, but now, as a lot of people know, I have this can that's unopened, and I have this can that is open, and this doesn't even have a tab on the tab. You know, it broke off, and when you hear the noise of a can opening, it's this. This is the can that I just opened, not this one. You can't buy tab anymore. They're not made anymore. So I have just a couple, and I still owe one to somebody. So, oh, what did Recovery Turtle said? What? That's okay. What's wrong with that? X hamster tabs for the flat-chested beauties. I don't know. Is there something that I'm not getting there? Anyway, there's the whole thing. So now you know. Now, Peter, don't tell anybody. That's a secret between you and me. Okay, here we go.
Infinity.
Yeah. So we'll do the double hide, and then we'll just bring it over here to Felix.
Oh, thank you, Jiffy Cones. I didn't know.
Then we'll max you out for a while. There he is.
Oh, now it makes more sense. But because he had tabs in it. He said tabs. I thought he was on topic, but maybe that was a... I don't know.
How's that for visibility?
There we go. Looking good.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I added there as a cute little cheat note. In the lower left is at the year 2012, Felix was 42 years old, and he died at 55 this year, about a month ago or so.
Peace be upon him.
Ironically, while he was up power sailing, doing something that is absolutely second nature to a guy who has fallen from 127,000 feet in the no air. I don't even mean up in the air. I mean beyond the air, straight down for 9 straight minutes.
But how is there no air up there? You mean there's a vacuum up there? How is there a vacuum up there? There seems to be vacuum adjacent to non-vacuum somehow. Oh, don't mention that, guys.
It's like absolutely blows my mind that that would be the cause of all his death. And yeah, too damn bad. That's all I can say there. Because frankly, he, as the story has it, he landed on a piece of pavement some perhaps 20 to 40 feet away from a pool at a hotel on the beach where he was doing this power sailing at a resort area. So if he had just had a little better aim, he even might have still been saved from the dirty pavement monster. But that's an aside. Let's get back to what happened in 2012. He actually, when I put up my comments about this video at the beginning, the catchphrase, the subtext, it is that he did us 2 favors in taking this jump, not just one. And see if you can spot what they are, because I'm about to make them very clear.
None of them will support Flat Earth, by the way.
The first has to
I'm sorry. I should have said spoiler warning, but you knew.
do with the fact that this entire jump was not just sponsored by Red Bull, who got all the press, but GoPro. And they had half a dozen cameras strapped to his body, not counting the half a dozen cameras that were all over the capsule he was in on his way up on that ride. This one we're looking at in this frame here is the beginning of one of half a dozen.
So this is Flat Earthers especially on Facebook, but all over the place. They like to take little cropped pictures of and cherry selected chunks of high altitude balloons that were with a GoPro or other barrel distorting lens, and where it is slightly concave, like this one is a little more than slightly concave. They'll say, "Oh, look, it's flat," but you can still see the edges curve up. Silly flatties.
Very NASA-esque 6 seconds long tops sequences of his fall. And while he's free falling, he's not in control of his rotation because there is literally no resistance to play off of, like you would be if you were at 10,000 feet with plenty of atmosphere, and then you can learn how to, use it to stabilize yourself on the way down. Here, he's just rolling, and there's absolutely nothing he can do about it. In turn, absolutely nothing they can do about the footage that his cameras are picking up. This one, you can see that the line I've drawn, this little teeny thin red line right along the edge of the surface of the Earth here, as this camera is seeing it, is pretty close to center.
But it's not on center. So it would not be, you wouldn't look at that as evidence for the shape of the Earth because it's distorting.
The result, it's a little bit curved. But then, just 5 seconds later or so, that's how curved it is. Farther from the center, much more curved, and can you believe it, even more concave than flat. And
so it seems to me like he is completely unaware before this moment that barrel distorting lenses distort. This must be news to him.
like the caption here says, this is the shot the mainstream will not use to show Felix falling from the sky. And just to add to that, here is another sequence where, again, at this point, he's falling straight down, looking straight down at the Earth.
But I want you to see what he wrote on screen there. Distortion is 0 only in the center. So when the horizon is right at the center of the screen there, when it crosses that point where the two lines meet, that would be the best place to check to see what shape the Earth is. All right? As, you know, according to Stone here. According to Stone.
The camera on his leg, strapped, looking up past his visor right here. And there is the surface of the Earth, deliciously concave. Now, let's notice, again, distance from center is about here. Out of the entire frame down to where you can see the bottom of my watermark. Okay, move it a whole little bit forward here. Another couple seconds later, he's kind of rolling backward.
The problem is, it's not flat, it's curved. Like, can he not see that it's curved? Like, it's crossing the center of frame. And it's curved. This is globe right here. This destroys flat Earth right here. And why did he put the word flat on the screen? It's not flat. Look at that left side. I don't know why he put these other lines on there. Maybe they were drawings from the other frames. I don't know why he didn't put this one on there. But it's curved. This is the weirdest thing. It's some sort of a mental condition that he has to suffer from in order to go and type the word flat when it's not.
Actually, he's rolling forward, I should say. He is rolling forward, so the ground appears to be coming upward in the view as the sequence takes place. And here you can see that this is a little bit convex and a little bit concave.
So this is first law of Flurf. So yeah, above the center of frame. And so this, like, he doesn't understand this. So above the center frame, what's it going to do? It's going to make it more convex. Below center frame, it's going to make it more concave. And so the left side of that horizon line is above center. So on as it gets farther away from the center line, it's going to make it more concave. And when it's on the other side, it's going to make it more convex. Right? So even then, over on the right side, you just look. Yeah, why? Just mental issues here.
As it goes right through the middle. And again, we move the clock forward a few more frames, and it fills out. Here's the one where we started 2 frames ago on my presentation here, and then I showed you this one in the middle, and now we're all the way out here.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo, we know that.
Here to totally convex because of this GoPro lens through which we are looking. And yes, the news producer says, yes, this is the part of the broadcast where we will be showing the audience Felix dropping to the Earth. And oh, don't forget it's a ball, boys.
They played the whole thing, though. You just said this whole thing was streamed, so all of it was.
Well, that takes us to this cute little view here. Now, the second half of this video has to do with where Felix went. I mean, he took off from the ground. So many people are still not yet in touch with where on the ground was he when he took off from the ground. Would you believe the airport runway 20, 30 miles maybe due south of Roswell, New Mexico? Something tells me something tells me that's not an accident, boys. Something tells me there's a little bit of signaling going on.
Signaling. They see a boogie monster in every bush. That was where they picked it. What would they? Do you believe in aliens from other planets? Oh my gosh.
In their MO. But while we're doing that, there's going to be a number of things that I'm pointing out about what happens at this moment of time. The capsule, him, his position, all the biometrics that we're reading here, his vital signs.
So Peter Markley, an S-curve could be rolling shutter potentially. but a GoPro doesn't have a physical shutter. And I don't know how, this was what year was it? 2018? I don't know. It probably wasn't. It's probably not CMOS. It's probably I don't know. So it would probably be important to look up the actual technology to see if it takes a single if when it energizes the photo sensors and stops energizing them, does it do all of them at the same time, or does it go horizontally or vertically or diagonally or something like that? I don't know, but that'd be something to look up.
Etc. And what we see below, this camera we're looking through right here is on a big tripod out the top of the capsule where the connections to the balloon are, et cetera, et cetera. All right, we're looking pretty much straight down. And this is the formation. This is a sandy, rocky outcrop in the middle of this part of the desert in New Mexico. And it's a fair bit to the east of Roswell. And now I say a fair bit. No, I'm going to give you the exact figure, and I'm going to show you exactly how we got to that figure, because I, of course, am the kind of guy who will...
He's going to brag here about being anal.
Painstakingly waste an hour straight tracking frame by frame exactly where here he lands on the ground. And I mean to the meter. So while we're doing that, don't just keep this shape in your mind, but this little triangle cut out here in the topography, and where that relates positionally to here, and then you will be able to extrapolate exactly where we're going to place him over here in subsequent frames. And then you will see that I'm absolutely correct in my assessment of the distance that he traveled from Roswell runway, from the airport runway south of Roswell to this particular spot on the ground.
So Captain Caffeinated, yeah, I don't think that, I wasn't saying that it reads all the rows at one time, but does it fire them at the same, like, does it, I don't know. It'd be good to look up how it does it. Does it go one vertical at a time, and it begins the light accepting, going across, scanning across, and then stops the light recording, reads the data, restarts the light recording, does the same on the next line, stops the light recording, turns on, reads the data, turns on the light recording as it goes across? Or, I don't know this, or does it tell everything to record and then tell everything to stop, then read the data, then tell everything to record, then tell everything to stop? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm sure somebody does, but not me.
Ground, 158 minutes of uptime plus 9 minutes of drop time later. So there's where you need to see. I could actually go to the video and we could watch that. It's I think it's worth it. It's just ahead here, and there it is. So this is where we're at in that same frame. So this is
here's where Man of Stone doesn't understand how things get smaller when they're farther away.
This is kind of a reverse Where's Waldo for me, and it tells us also a great deal about camera's perspective and the natural resolution capabilities of the human eye, even because this
camera is the human eye.
Camera is not zooming in or anything while this is happening. It's a totally static perspective. Watch Felix, and I'll even kill the audio so that we're not distracted by that. Watch Felix become exactly like one of these little dots. These dots are cleared, yet not yet developed lots. And there's a road or two or three connecting them all to each other. Somebody's got a plan for something that's going on in these properties here, and they're cleared away, but almost nothing has been built on them. Okay, ready? Here, watch Felix disappear, or almost. Bye.
So weird. I thought we should see him forever at the same size.
Okay.
Well, that's what the sun is, according to flat earthers. Why does he shrink when he's farther away, but the sun doesn't shrink when it's farther away? Weird. Flat earthers, very weird.
Okay, where's Felix? Yeah, you guessed it. He's that little teeny dot right down there, and that was.
I don't know why he's pointing this out. Why is this such a confusing thing for him?
What, 5 seconds? Here, try it again. Ready? Count. toss, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and he's gone.
Now, if he had counted 3 more, he would have had to take off his shoes and socks.
You know what I mean? You can't see any more detail to Felix after 9 seconds. Yet he falls for 9 straight minutes, straight down. Isn't that awesome?
I when I watched this at first, I'm like, why is this such a complicated concept for him?
Awesome. Okay, so here we are at the top frame, where just before he jumps off at 0. Again, this is something I'm going to show you. On the top right, this is actually the capsule, because he's still standing on it, sitting on it, essentially attached to it. They're monitoring Felix's airspeed, but essentially that is the same as the capsule's airspeed at this moment, because they are still a single positional object, if that makes sense.
So when you're in a balloon, your horizontal airspeed is 0. You're moving with the wind, with the air. The air pushes you wherever it wants to go. But I don't know what this 5 is, and he says it was 4 a second ago, or a second earlier, or something like that. So this I'm thinking is vertical airspeed on Felix's kit. So this is Felix's vertical airspeed. So he might be in the balloon still going up. And I don't know what this 5 is. There's no units there. Is it miles per hour? Is it meters per second? Is it, parsecs? Maybe it's reading parsecs. So
Makes any sense. So the truth is, this number is actually 4 miles per hour in the seconds.
Okay, miles per hour. Super.
Preceding him actually stepping off. And you can review the video at your leisure to ascertain that. It just happened to be that the frame that I caught, it was already up to 5 miles an hour. Okay, so here we are at the beginning of the free fall. Again, this is a leg camera of Felix's shooting upward. You can see the chute, as well as one of those cameras. Another one off to the side this is the one we were looking through a minute ago. And there's Felix's visor just before he steps off. Okay, again, here's that outcropping that I was mentioning in the camera. And the 127,850, that is not actually the distance he falls. That is the distance from which above sea level that he falls. And we're also going to be taking a lot closer look at this useless little diagram in the bottom right, which is supposed to be telling you all about the physics of what's going on and the things that Felix experiences on his way down.
Useless, he says.
Okay, so again, 127,850, if we were talking about ground level, which we're not, above ground level, that would be 24, and a fifth miles. We're almost that far. In fact, by the time he drops down to 4480, which is the altitude of this land here in New Mexico, he falls a total of 123,000 feet, which works out to 23 1/3 miles. So if anybody wants to be brutally accurate about quoting the figures about what he did, there they are. All right, so not much else to notice here, except that at exactly 9 minutes, that's when he started to put his feet on the ground. Okay, here's the graph. And again, I have added a number of vertical lines all the way across here and altitude markings across here. This yellow one is Mach 1.0. Now, that's one thing we should also cover.
Surprisingly, he gets this correct.
When Felix drops, and I'm going to move to a higher resolution copy of this for the remainder of this part of the discussion. And here we are. This is me drawing it up in Inkscape. All right. A little cleaner, I hope, for you guys too. When he's up here at 127,000 feet and absolutely no air, this is not actually the speed of sound. In fact, it's a great deal slower than that. Mach is actually a function of the pressure of the media through which the sound travels. The closer to sea level, the higher the pressure, the faster sound travels.
I'm amazed that he got this right. I'm absolutely amazed.
So this yellow line we're looking at is
So Paul says, what does the speed of sound matter? Well, it doesn't, except that the graph provides the speed in Mach instead of in some miles per hour or meters per second units, which would make more sense. Yeah, it's a little weird that they do that, but okay.
Actually Mach at sea level, and they're calling that 762 miles an hour. Just to keep things clear. So he jumps off at 127.
Oh, it's so that he can say he broke the speed of sound. That's why they did it, because they're going for a world record. Okay.
And then in a matter of seconds, he hits 120,000 feet, 7,000 foot drop already, and he is already going like a bat out of hell, 3,400 miles an hour. Here, after he comes below 100,000 feet and he's on his way to 90,000, he hits peak speed. And this, again, is still at a time when there's next to no air pressure, no air mass up there to slow him down. So his terminal velocity, I'm sure a term you guys have heard many times, his terminal velocity is actually incredibly high because there simply is no resistance to slow him down. Now that will take us to a chart that I wanted to show you so we can quantify a little bit what we're doing here. This shows air pressure in PSI. Here we are at elevation at 0 over on the right here at 15 PSI. As we go up in elevation, swiftly the pressure drops off. At 2 miles, you are just over 10,000 feet above sea level. Already, we have lost a cool third of our total air pressure between 15 psi and 0. That it is so nonlinear. This is something you really have to have regard for in perspective of the total jump. And still, here at 12 miles, halfway to the 24 miles up he was when he jumped, we're looking at less than 1 psi. There's just nothing up there, gang. That's why he was going so fast. That's why he was so out of control for so long until finally, as the, things started to change for him around 50,000 feet. And he was in control and able to manipulate himself, his orientation after that point coming down. And it was actually pretty scary. The film producers, the editors, while they were spending their time here, spent a fair bit of time right here covering that Felix was actually radioing to the ground how out of control he was and that he didn't think he was going to live. And it was pretty crazy there for a good 30 seconds or so. He had no idea whether he was ever going to be in control again. But like I say, he was indeed. After he dropped just under 10,000, this is when he deployed his chute. This is supposed to be a record of the gravitational forces he experiences, both positive and negative, in doing what he was doing. All right, this, of course, is just the altitude. And the yellow one here is where he was at 100,000 feet, matching up with this line, this vertical line here. Not much else to know about this diagram, except that you could see how much time we're looking at, that from this red line, all the way over to touchdown here, that's 9 minutes. Yet he spent nearly half of that time under 10,000 feet. I find that rather interesting.
It's because he was in a parachute. The parachute was going down slower. There was air. The first part, there was no air. Why is this so hard? Why is this such a challenging concept? It's so... it's not a thing. Oh my gosh.
Some people, yada yada, get on with it, buddy. Let's get to the physics. But I think that's interesting. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, let's get to the physics, says a flat earther.
Anyways, in the video, I take people to this section here, and I thought it was a complete analysis. I thought it was enough to get the idea across to the casual observer without a massive flat earth education already up their sleeve, that they would, just instinctively get that we're starting at the middle here and that he should have gone this way, considering in order to lift off from that runway, it wasn't going to happen until the wind speed was 0. Or absolutely close to 0, stable, if you know what I mean. It's for matters of safety, strictly for safety reasons. They had to make that call, which they did, and the wind was pretty much 0 when they let him off that morning. All right, so
Mr. X, Mr. Y, the speed of sound does not depend on pressure, only temperature. I don't think that's the case. If the pressure is 1 bar versus 1/100th of a bar, what's the difference? Because the pressure is less, and so speed of sound, I think it changes. Doesn't matter much for this, really, but I don't know. I don't know why you're saying that. I don't think that's the case. You're making me second guess myself, but I'm rejecting my second guessing.
At that moment, what I didn't draw in this diagram is another arrow from right to left to indicate the Globey assertion that the Earth is spinning while all of this is going on at 15 degrees per hour.
Of course, he doesn't quite fathom that the conservation of momentum. He doesn't mention it the whole time. He never mentions the conservation of momentum here.
And okay, my bad. So since then, I have actually put together a little gift just to demonstrate the principle from which I took from Dave Weiss, actually, who pointed this entire thing out about losing position as you increase altitude, and it's all a function of r. Your radius, your altitude from the center of the allegedly spinning Earth. That when we deal with tangential velocity, whatever it is when you're on the surface of the Earth, as your
Yep. From David Weiss, the guy that doesn't have the first clue about anything on the do with physics or math. Yeah. Good job. Good job.
altitude goes up, so does your circumferential circle of motion. That it becomes a longer line than the line we draw on the surface of the Earth as globies. Well,
all right. Before he gets into this, right, you know where they're going. Okay, I did a little bit of math here. All right. Now, being a flat earther, he does all of his stuff in imperial units. Why imperial units? Because that's all that flat earthers know. They are not scientists. They don't know how to do science. They're not used to doing science. So they prefer to do everything in imperial units. So hold on a sec. You know, you get these things here. Does that bother you? Do you need to take them out too? I need to take them out. There you go. I happen to have this tweezers here because I was working on some electronic stuff. There you go. Got them all out. There they are. Now they're all just sitting on my desk here. Now what do I do? Throw them in the garbage lane. Stay there. Okay. Anyway, so here we go. I converted to metric. Okay. So Felix was at 127,000 feet. And the ground is 4,480 feet elevation. So the metric is 38,969. So 39 kilometers high. Right? Now the radius of the Earth is 6,371. So if he's at sea level, he wasn't at sea level, but if he was at sea level, because he's only 1.3 kilometers higher than that. So it's working in their favor, but it's not going to make much of a difference. Okay, anyway, circumference of the Earth is 4,030 kilometers. Now, because the Earth is an oblate spheroid and he was at, 30 degrees north latitude, it's not quite 6371. 6371 is the average, which is closer to about 45 degrees. North latitude in Minneapolis, where I live, happens to be where that is. That's the average. 6371 kilometers is the average. So at the pole and at the equator is different. Anyway, so he's close to that. So it's a fine approximation. Anyway, so then we take the 39 kilometers high that he was, you add that to the radius of the Earth, and now the new radius that he's at there is 6,410 kilometers in elevation. Right, that's the radius, or not in elevation. That's the new radius. So what do? We can convert that to circumference, 40,275 kilometers, a difference of 0.006%. A difference of 0.006%. Now, flat earthers often try to do this. To say, well, it's such a bigger circumference, but they never actually sit down and say, well, what is the actual difference in circumference? Now he has some spreadsheets here that he puts together, and it's some big convoluted stuff. Why some big convoluted stuff? Because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He has a little bit more background. He actually is doing a little bit of stuff here, things that I'm sure Shame and Alan are just like, they're like, oh, that's a spreadsheet. They're numbers. Oh, what do I do with that? Anyway, so, but he's just baffling everybody who's a flat earther because they can't even begin to understand numbers at all. He's got a little bit, and so he's confusing them Let's go back. So now, anyway, keep in mind the difference in circumference is 0.006% different.
This is the little graphic that I put together recently so you can get it. You can see that as the Earth continues to spin after he lifts off, he continually loses ground from his starting position because all he's doing is zero wind straight up and has no extra lateral, or in this case, longitudinal impulse. No way to speed up and keep position with what's going on the ground. This is the fundamental geometric premise of everything that's going on, what you're about to see with the numbers involved, the spreadsheeting, and all.
Now, I get it's not to scale, right? But this is all they did. He should have done this work here. This is what he should have done. If he'd done this work, he would have not gone down this line of reasoning at all. That's why. Right? And remember, flat earthers, their process is start with the conclusion flat. And then everything they do up to there is a little bit of a maze. Right? They're like, what if we go this way and we go this way and we hit a dead end here of globe evidence. And then we go this way over here. Oh, globe evidence, and go over this way. Oh, globe evidence. Let's back up and go over here. Right. And in the end, they don't get to therefore flat. They get to you did something wrong. But they don't know that. They only know they didn't get down to what looks to them like globe evidence. So anyway, here we go.
All the stuff that most people just tune right out. It's right there. He's losing ground because all he's doing is going up. This is how it should happen according to the globies.
No. He's assuming air doesn't exist, or that wind doesn't exist, that weather doesn't exist. So not according to globies. Remember, also, anytime a flat earther says, according to the globe model, they've almost certainly got the globe model wrong. I don't know if there are any exceptions to that.
Well, don't you know? It didn't. And not only did it not, it happened in the other direction several times over. I mean, 6 1/3 versus 44 miles in the complete opposite direction. Here it is when we're looking at the top view now. Like here, we are on the north side of it looking south, and the Earth is spinning allegedly right to left. Okay, well, when we're looking at the top view, and with Google Earth, you just tap the N, and it puts north up. That makes east to the right. That should be the direction Earth is allegedly spinning, because we see the sun go to the west, right? So that just makes instinctive sense. So when we look at the runway over here, this is where the airport is, at the bottom of this spike, and we look at where Felix landed, he landed 4.4 degrees north of due east. Due, geometric, earthbound.
So north is up.
Latitudinal east. And the distance there is 43, I don't know if you can see it there, I put it down below, 43.77 miles. Exactly. So there's no fudging around about did he only go 30 miles or did he do this or that. No. That's how far he went. And again, this is the outcropping we're seeing in all the frames in the video that I present. So in doing calculations about his circumferential circle and how with altitude
His circumferential circle
that increases and becomes a larger number, we need to know what the original number is across the surface of the Earth according to the globies. So,
well, the answer is 4,030 kilometers at sea level. Now they're a little bit above sea level. In fact, I'll do that. So they are at 1.3. Seriously, 1.3 kilometers higher. So, yeah, that's not going to be much. I'm just going to put in 6371.2.3. All right. Circumference 66372.3 gives us a circumference, oh my goodness, 40 038.34. So it's a difference of 8 kilometers. So at that little elevation there, so that doesn't work in their favor, because now it's even worse. So let me do that. It's not 0.006 anymore. So 4.0. Oh no, that's not what I want. 40.038 40.275. Man. Yeah, all right. So now it's a difference of 0.00. It went from 0.006 to 0.0056. Rounding to 3. Rounded just right. Oh, geez. I'll leave it at 2. So 0.0056 larger circumference at the height that he was at than at the ground. Wow. Wow. See, if he had done this, he'd be embarrassed to have gone through this line of reasoning. But all right, let's go. Train wreck.
We go to Google Earth, don't we? And at 33.1 degrees north, which is exactly where we're at on runway whatever number that is, we draw a latitudinal line all the way across Earth, and you use many points to keep it, fairly honest. And when you do that, you find out you get a distance of 20,800 miles.
Okay, so he did this differently. And so I think this is maybe a fair way to do it. He's looking at the radius at that spot. Now, this shows he's at 33.1 degrees latitude. Now, how? Pop quiz here, everybody. On the globe, if you know the circumference of the equator is 40,030. It's not quite right, because we need to do better. We need to do better. Hold on. We're going to get the equatorial radius. In kilometers. So there we go. 6378. There we go. So he did it by, this is funny. He did it on, look at this. He went to Google Earth and he drew lines around it. A whole bunch of lines around it. You can just compute it. Yes, Andreas, of course. The wind, but they don't understand wind. Okay, so here we go. We've got, I mean, this isn't going to be, the problem is, all right, we've got two things varying. We've got the latitude varying and the radius. All right, tell you what, let's go back. Let's keep it simpler. Let's use the average radius of the Earth, 6371. Okay, and so if you know that, and then that gives you a circumference at the equator, 40,030 kilometers. What mathematical function do you do to determine the smaller, like he's showing there on the screen, that smaller circumference of that particular line of latitude? What mathematical function do you do to get there? Can anybody figure that out? Anybody at all? 33.1, right? Well, what might you do? What could it be? Real Cygnus got it. It's cosine. So you take 33.1, you take the cosine, and that gives you a ratio. It's 0.8377, and you multiply that by the average, by the circumference at the equator, right? Which is 40,030. And that I get for this one 33,534 kilometers. That's what I get. Now he got 20,000. So Why did he do that? Yeah, r cosine theta. Wait, zoom array. R equals capital R cosine theta. Well, we want the circumference. He's using the circumference. That's what he's looking at. So that circumference is going to shrink as you get there, right? I don't know how this 20,000. I don't know. Am I doing it wrong? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you just take cosine, right? Let me see here. Wait. Is it? It's not sine. So cosine of 1 is, here's how you check, right? Cosine of 0, the equator, is 1. So, and then cosine of 90 is 0, which at the North Pole, the difference between lines of latitude, between lines of longitude, or the circumference, is 0. There's no circumference. So, I don't know. Seems to me it's got a little weird there. Oh, dang it, Miles. That's the problem with the flatties. I always get the units wrong. Oh gosh. Hold on. All right. Mile 20,800 is 33,000. Okay. Thank you for showing me. Who got that? Who helped me on that? It was Mike Bachman said that was maybe the first. Anyway, there you go. So 33,000 kilometers, and that's 20,800 miles. Okay, there we go. All right, glad we got that figured out. Why do it in imperial, goofs?
That it's not the 24,901 we have at the equator, because we're up here. We're at 31. What is that, 33.1? Yes, 33.1 north. So this total circumferential line across the surface of the Earth, according to Google Earth, is 20,800. And in my spreadsheet, you will see me use the number 20,802. Just because. And I think that's where we're going to go next. Did I leave anything out? We did the pressure thing. All right. And,
we got a question in the chat.
Oh, by all means.
Do you know how far, or do you know how the angular?
All right, so his method there, he came up with 20,800 miles. My method comes up to 20,837. So I would say probably the way he's doing it here is close, but he's getting a little slop there and getting a little bit off. But of course, when he does it this way, the way he's doing it, each of these points are going to be computed using the Haversine formula. So it's going to differ from the actual latitude line. So the shorter they are, the minimized, you minimize that error. But look at these are pretty large gaps between them.
Their displacement that the Earth should have rotated out from underneath them, or how many miles it should have been rotated out from underneath them.
Oh yes. Nice. We're about to go over that. That is perfect. What the spreadsheet is all about.
Nice. A spreadsheet, you say?
Oh, you want...
Now, here's the thing that they're not going to do. What's the flat Earth prediction? Because if you can't use wind, then they should be exactly in the same place as where you took off. If you can't use wind, if wind isn't the cause.
Figures? You're about to get a double scoop, bro. Okay, so let's just go there now. Sure. And actually, I kind of like it about here.
So now
what was that, Alan? You're chopping up.
So that's a nice looking sheet, my guy.
Thank you. Well, very plain.
Yeah, jog, bro.
But enough. And I'm going to show you a better version of this, because it turns out, in review, 4 years later, I did make an error or two. But what's hilarious is that the balance of the corrections actually worked to flat Earth favor. Oh, darn. So anyways, I'm thinking in hindsight, that might, now I'm giving Globies a lot of credit here and saying that might be a reason why in the past 4 years on my BitChute channel where this thing has been posted, I haven't seen a single Globie rebuttal to these figures.
It also could be that you're on Rumble, and also could be that people on Rumble don't care, and it also could be that you block people that disagree with you. For example, I'm blocked on your channel on Rumble.
In those 4 years, not one. Now, can you think of any other time when you've posted something personally about Flat Earth and you got no rebuttal?
Yeah, you can see examples of this on every one of Flat Earth Dave's videos because he blocks everybody. That's a good example of where you could see that.
Whatsoever from the Globies? I'm thinking it's possible that this one time they thought it through. They thought it all the way through, and they see the resultant question I ask at the end, the answer they have to give, and the resultant damning question that comes from that answer they have to give. And
spoiler, no, that's not why.
I'll get there, but I wanted to set the tone for that. Okay, so top of the sheet, Delta T, hey, what do you know? We're taking samples every minute. Now, I don't have a lot of telemetry to go for.
So, are you saying to yourself, hey, self, how come I can't read that? It's all blurry. Well, you'd be right. And too bad. This is it.
I only have minimums and maximums, starts and ends, to deal with in terms of figures. So what we're going to see here is a lot of averages. And sometimes the average will work for us a little, maybe work against us a little, but there's no denying the root truth of the figures that I'm about to show you. The Delta Z is just a division. He went up so many feet, and it took that many minutes to go there, and this is what the average per minute was to be. So that you take that 839, you start at 4480, where I showed you he touched down, and then every minute you add 839, add 839, add 839, and eventually you come up to 158 minutes later, where he's got a top figure, and that is actually one of the errors I'm about to inform you about. However, let's get a grip on how the sheet was constructed first, fully, before we talk about that. When we deal with that average feet per minute, that's something where the human mind just can't really grab.
Can you read this? It's a little more legible. I just made it larger. And this is where the human mind just can't grab. No, this is where the flurf mind just can't grab.
The abstract figure and understand what that means in physical terms, relatable physical terms. So it turns out that that's an average of 9.5 miles an hour straight up that Felix was going. Now, when you look at that,
he's bragging that he took an average. Let me just really give a minute to think about this. He put together a spreadsheet and he got an average and he's bragging about it because he did a thing and he's super proud of it. Way to go.
Again, against the pressure diagram that I just showed you and dealing with that it's a balloon with a lighter than air gas inside the balloon object, and that's constantly expanding. We have a lot of variables to argue about back and forth, which are all essentially meaningless and tertiary to the argument about, what was his maximum feet per minute going up? Well, that might have been as much as 30 miles an hour.
Actually, nobody cares at all what his average change in elevation was. Nobody cares.
What was his minimum? Well, that might have been his minimum of 1/10 of a mile an hour by the end of it. I don't care. But the point is that these are the averages, and we're just going to deal with that from that perspective. There might have been more at this time or less at that time, but I guarantee you the answers that I'm showing you are going to be roughly the same in where we actually end up. So, ground traveled in degrees. This is just a straight-up compilation with H14, which is over here. I'll show you how we get to that in a second. This is the arc of travel, the longitudinal change, so to speak. When we saw in the graphic in the animation I just showed you with the capsule leaving the platform and going up, and while it's losing ground on what's going on, what is the actual change?
I think the unfortunate, it says Stone is acting like this is the first time he did math without Heffron or Bennett helping them. This is why he's so proud. That's right. Right? This is the first time doing math without somebody holding his tallywhacker. Well, good for him.
Change in arc, in longitudinal change, because we're going with due east. Maybe he was 4.4 degrees off of due east. I'm going with due east, and I don't really care about the 4 degrees. It's not part of the argument. The question is, where is he in terms of the rotational speed of the Earth? You know what I mean? Where is he going? How much is he losing is the question. Here, we're talking about the root figure. Okay, that's what the ground is doing in 158 minutes. Well, physically speaking, at 33.1, that works out to 1,739 miles. Okay, great. Well, the 2999 is the tally of all of these arcs, minute by minute, added together. What we're looking at here is about 1/5 of a degree of arc change in movement per minute. And when you add them all up, here we are down here, 29.98765 millionths of a degree, if you want to really get that accurate. This is the only column where
He doesn't understand sig fig either. Right? What was their input? That they didn't have 8 digits of precision in their input. So, oh, he's way off on the bottom here. Let me fix the. There we go. All right.
showed 6 digits to the right of the decimal because the increment change between minute to minute is so small. 10 millionths of a degree kind of thing on average at the start anyways. But the point being that it's 29.987 whatever, and that rounds up to 29.99 degrees in the tally. And that's close enough. Hundredths of a degree, guys. Let's not be bickering beyond that. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have the precision. You're still at 4 digits. Is your input 4 digits of significant figures?
Okay, so that converts to a number of miles, and when you subtract it from what the ground was doing, Felix lost 6 1/3 miles of rotational arc. Right here. This is the 6 1/3 miles that he lost. As he went up, the Earth continued on its speed, and he had allegedly that.
And he also had that tangential speed. Don't forget that. Now, he's not totally forgetting it, right? He's trying. He's doing his worst to calculate it in.
Same speed, not talking about wind at all or anything. He will have lost because of his increase in R. He will have lost that much distance.
Now, remember, 0.0056% difference in circumference. 0.0056%
in 158 minutes of what he did. I hope that's clear. So now, again, the 30 was nothing more than H14, which was that 1/5 of a degree, times 158 minutes. And I used only this figure, not every figure times 158 summed, just this one, because that is where we're at about 4,900 feet of altitude. That's just the surface of the Earth going by at that rate. And of course, we are then adding these together. Instead of the 158, we have a much more complicated formula. And that's how we figure out that he lost 6 1/3 miles. Okay, well, couple of things to correct here. You'll notice down at the bottom that this 137,082, that's not the height that he got to. He got to 127,850. So we correct that. And it produces a different arc, of course, because the elevations moment to moment will also change. The addition of the arc change will also change. And here is a much prettier version of exactly what you just saw, corrected on those terms. He still starts at 48 or 4480. That's the land altitude.
So this is where he talked about the mistake he made 4 years ago, and he's correcting it now because he got the wrong maximum altitude.
Nothing going to change about that. I'd like to talk about the Earth radius computation just for a second. Okay, well, you'll notice that that's nowhere near 3959 plus another mile or something, 8.85 of a mile on top. It's 3310, and it came out of, I don't know how I got to the 3310 at this moment, but what I do know is that instead, that radius should be a function of this 20,802 that we talked about. We should be going off Google Earth. So we did. Starting with this figure, if we divide that by 24, that's how many miles he's doing in an hour. And if that is the circumference...
This convoluted way of doing all of this stuff is because he doesn't have a clue about how to do things in how to do math, how to do science, how to compute things. It's just so convoluted for no reason. other than he doesn't understand how you'd actually do it.
Inference, then the radius is 3310 of this circle.
Oh, the Gorn captain says every time he finishes a sentence, he takes a quick snort of air. Now that I've noticed that, it's starting to get on my nerves. All right, everybody, let it get on your nerves.
Okay, well, it's a weird piece of math, but and I'm not so sure I'm going to stand on it, but I will point it out that these figures differ by 20%. That could purely be a function of cosine, changing latitude to latitude, equator to 33.1. I just found it an interesting distinction between the two. However, in any case, if this is the circumference of our circle of motion on the surface at that latitude, this allegedly, according to the Globies, is how fast you're going on the ground at that moment. So we keep that constant for the analysis. We've gone from 660 to 866.78. And you will see the arc goes from 1/5 of a degree to about 1/4 of a degree per minute at the beginning, and then slightly less, slightly less, slightly less, slightly less as we get to the bottom. The total at the bottom is now not 29.99, it's 39.36 degrees that he allegedly traveled. Well, the Earth traveled 39.50 in that time. And how do we know that? Well, we proof that over here at 15 degrees per hour. 158 minutes over 60 is precisely 2.63 hours, and you divide one by the other, you get exactly 39.5 degrees of rotational arc that the Earth was allegedly doing.
And of course,
Felix only managed 39.36. That gives us a difference of...
So remember, Felix did start at that same angular velocity as the Earth, and wind exists. Oh, dang it. I got ahead of myself.
8 miles, not 6 1/3. So this is actually more to the point that he didn't just allegedly, supposedly should have fallen behind by this amount. No. Out here. This is where he should have landed, all things being equal, not taking into account, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. If the Globies are correct, just as a function of increase in R over time, he should have lost that much arc in travel. Instead, he landed way out here. The question is why. Now, I've got other flat earthers even coming to me and say, hey man, don't forget, we looked up the data, the weather data for that day, and there was a wind blowing to the east at about 100 miles an hour. Don't forget. Well, the point is, that particular wind that we see on the report was closer to 100 miles to the south of his place where he took off, and he went east.
Okay, so they've identified that there was wind, and their data point was 100 miles to the south. Now, what elevation was this wind? Because wind changes at different elevations.
So he probably only caught a piece of that.
Why would he only catch a piece of that? What elevation was that?
But that leads us to that damning question. How is it that the wind constantly outruns the Earth with nothing apparent driving it to do so?
Oh, well, and here we come to the crux of the problem. Here we come. This is it. Why does wind exist? And he says, when there's no cause, basically, right? He says there's no cause. There's no obvious reason. Well, here we go. I've got blue and red. The blue is to signify cold, and the red is to signify warm. All right? And so that's the ground, right? Or the surface of the earth, whether it doesn't matter if it's water or land or whatever. You've got different temperatures. Now, where there's warm air, warm ground, it heats the air, and then the air wants to go up because it's warmer. That's what air does. Okay, now, meanwhile, we've got this cold air that says, oh, hey, I see there's a spot over here for me. So it says, I would like to go over there because now this air wants to go up. So it does. And that's wind. This is super simple. Super simple. But that's wind. This is, I remember clearly covering this in 7th grade. I very clearly remember. The reason why is because I know where in my house I was sitting when I was doing this homework. Yeah. So yeah, he's like, and no apparent cause. I'm going to back that up. I want to hear him say that he's unaware of why wind exists.
Place where he took off and he went east. So he probably only caught a piece of that. But that leads us to that damning question. How is
that damning question? It is damning, but only for his intelligence.
it that the wind constantly outruns the Earth with nothing apparent driving it to do so?
Yeah, that's it.
More so, what about the jet stream? That when you go up, I mean, I'm just showing the blue layer here. That's 127,000 feet away. You know what I mean? That yay, about here maybe.
How fast is the jet stream going, everybody? How fast is the myth that the jet streams go that flat earthers blindly believe? How fast is it, according to them?
This particular altitude, you'll have a wind going from west to east, and it'll be doing anywhere from 1 to 300 miles an hour, and twice as
1 to 300 miles an hour. Yep, 1 to 300 miles an hour is how fast, right? It's always going that fast, always, no matter what. It's all the jet stream's always there. It's always everywhere. It's not just in the stream. No, they call it the jet stream, but it's a jet everywhere. It's everywhere, moving at least 100 miles an hour all the time, no matter what. How do they know that? Well, because Austin Whitsitt said so. That's how they know it.
as far away from that from the ground as that. Up here somewhere, you'll find another, quote, wind going exactly the opposite direction at about 100 miles an hour, 150 miles an hour. How exactly is this happening in a globy world?
Yeah, so what you'd want to do is study weather. It's a topic, that where they would explain to you how these different things happen. And it's going to blow your mind, because some of the weather, some of the times that you'll study the weather, the rotation of the globe will be a factor. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, meteorology is the field that you'd want to study. Of course, remember, as Will Duffy questioned Stephen Alonso, the fake doctor, Will said, how come there's no flat earthers with PhDs? And Alonso, who previously had claimed to be a doctor that he granted himself, was cowed into not correcting Will and not saying, but I'm a doctor. Right? He knew better than to say that. That was great. So savage of Will. Anyway, yes. Flat Earth, there's no flat Earth meteorologist. None at all. And this is why.
This video raises a lot of questions, and I'm thinking that very well may be why we haven't heard squat from the Globies.
No, it's because it's on Rumble and you block people and nobody watches you. He's like, I got 3,000 views. Really? Wow, 3,000 views on your 2-minute video. 3,000 views on essentially a TikTok video. Whoop-de-doo.
On this issue.
Well, I think their direct answer is none of this matters. As soon as we need it to, he rotates with the Earth, and then as soon as we don't need it to, he stops rotating with the Earth. And everything.
He's got Hollywood on his side. That's how he did it.
That's what I've...
That's not it at all. There are things that cause wind. Gosh.
heard. That's what I've heard the Globers say on this one.
So that is the sum of my findings today, 4 years later. That even when we look at the numbers with a fresh, corrected view, with all the bungles and the fidgets taken out of here, it's more to the point. It's more to the point that I'm making, saying, look, guys, he should have gone that way. He went this way. Oh, you say the wind blew him if you say anything at all in rebuttal. Okay, how did that come to be?
Wind. All right, Zoomeray sent this. So here is the jet streams. The coolest website for looking at wind jet streams is what we use in ATC. So here it is. You can see over the water, there's these big jet streams. But let's see here. Let's go over New Mexico area. Not much. I'm not seeing a lot. It's not, you see over the water, it's a lot more. Over the, no, there's no state boundaries on here. But this is the general area. So here we go. What do we got here? 21 kilometers per hour. Ooh, that's not 100 to 300. 8 kilometers per hour. Let's look at some of these faster ones here. What's going north? Uh-oh. How does it go north? That's not possible. 33 kilometers per hour. That's not 100 miles per hour, like you said. And here's south moving. 34 kilometers per hour. 41. Oh my goodness. So this mythical always happening at whatever elevation they want it to happen isn't actually happening. But we can change our elevation here. So let's look here. We got wind, height. There you go. So 1,000 hectopascals. So this is showing at different elevations, right? What's this? 9. Let's go up higher. Okay, so now look at that. We've got at 850 hectopascals. We've got these winds here going, 30 kilometers, 68 kilometers per hour. Not 100. That's less than, right? If this is kilometers, the miles is less than 60, right? Okay, let's move up higher. Oh, there we go. This is moving north at 48, not 100 miles an hour. 50. Oh, now we've got something. And it's only going 46. Oh, darn. But look at the direction it's going. Well, there you go. And 250. Look at that. Now we've got something. 87 kilometers an hour. It's not 100 miles an hour. It's not there. Now we're getting above too high. It's not much. Because the pressure is very low, so there isn't a whole lot of wind anymore as you get higher here. But maybe we get some here. There you go, 48. So there you go. Wind is driven by pressure gradients, which at the surface are generated by temperature contrasts. Yes, and I showed the temperature contrasts here. You probably weren't here. So there we go. Thank you for that, zoom array. So these are different projections we can look at. So there's that's a goofy projection. We got CE. There you go. We got E. I don't know what these are offhand. It's equirectangular. Oh, there's a tooltip. O. Patterson. O is orthographic. E is equirectangular, as I said. We got conic equidistant. A is Atlantis. WB is Waterman Butterfly. Oh yeah, that goof. That's one. And W3 is Winkle Tipple. So there you go. PhD says I was listening while compiling elastic parameter data sets. Very nice. All right. Well, there you go. So they're all over the place, but they're certainly not the magical 100 to 300 like he was talking about. So did they capture all of the different elevations at that time? Right now, thing is, it's wind. Seriously, it's wind. But he's basically saying that wind can't exist. And wind can't go in different directions is what he has to be saying. Right, let's go here. 500 hectopascals. So you've got going going west to east there. But, oh, geez. Oh, man, you know who'd love this? You know who'd love that? The Team Pac-Man map would love this. So not much there. Not a lot of wind. Not a lot of wind. Not a lot of wind. I'm looking over the southwest of the United States here, right? But at 250 hectopascals, well, now we got a little bit. Look at that. So, oh, we got a kitty. Oh, kitty. Why does she have a bell on?
Yes. Two.
Why does she have two bells on?
Because Mom wanted her to have a bell.
Oh. So we can hear her when she's outside. She sneaks outside. You know who woke me up this morning?
What did she do?
She was outside our door. She snuck out last night.
I thought she did.
Yeah.
And then Mom showed up and gave her to me at like 6. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's because she woke me up meowing at the door.
Yep. That sounds about right.
All right, kitty. All right.
No,
Is that it?
Bell.
Okay, hold on. All right, there you go. Take her. All right. Good night.
Bye. Love you.
All right. There we go. Now I got cat fur on me. She. Seriously, you probably can't see it, but it's right there. She always gets cat fur on me. Anyway, all right. But here's the problem. If wind can't make things move on the rotating globe, then wind can't make things move on flat Earth either. Wind can't exist at all on flat, stationary Earth, according to them, right? And this is the thing that flat earthers always do. They only ever attempt to address the globe. They go, here's the globe model, and they get it wrong. And then they try to test it and say, oh, look, it doesn't match. No surprise, it's not the correct globe model. What they need to do is say, here's the flat Earth model. Here's the prediction for flat Earth. Well, if the Earth is stationary, then there should be no wind because they're unaware that this stuff exists. Apparently, in the flat Earth model, this doesn't exist. Flat Earth meteorologists ignore this, right? They never do that. What is the prediction for flat Earth? He should land exactly where he took off. Wind can't push him around. It's not possible. For flat Earth, according to flat Earth. All right. We got a little more, and then he gets into this rant.
That's what I want to know.
It's not that the wind is blowing. It's how much did the wind blow him.
Yeah, and how did it happen? You know, like what's really going on here, Globies? That's what.
Carried in the opposite direction of two jet streams. That would have
or whatever is up there. And frankly, for the last 80,000 feet, there's nothing to do that's going to have any kind of effect on him because it's well below even 1 psi. In order for a wind to have an effect on something, there's got to be some density to the air that is the wind. Up there, there is none.
Yeah, so when he was at that elevation, he wasn't moving much at all. And when he was at lower elevations, when there was wind, he was moving then. Why is this so hard for them?
So, you know, it's all very conspicuous and very anti-Globey theorem.
But you don't know the Globey theorem. You can't predict anything about flat Earth. But Icy Spin sends a $1 super chat. So let's here we go. Hold on.
We don't have a model.
There you go. That's why. Also this.
Flat earthers are just ignorant.
Yeah, that's why. Totally. Oh yeah. Hey Austin, when you said all these things about how there's no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and then you went there and you saw a 24-hour sun, well, how did that make you look?
Wow, bro, you just made me look ridiculous.
I know. It did, yeah. Good times.
Here endeth the presentation. Any questions at all from the gang
Dude,
out there?
What a fantastic presentation. And one of the things I want to...
What a piece of crap presentation. Why did you take such a convoluted way to compute the things? Why did you basically conclude that wind can't exist on a rotating globe, and why did you not provide the prediction for flat Earth?
Note is that at the beginning, when I gave the first introduction, before we realized we were live on the wrong channel, I gave a little recap of how I was, observing an argument between a flat earther and a glober about this very thing. And the only thing that the globe guy was like putting forward was just straight gaslighting as to why it doesn't, like, as to how he predicted it was going to be in the opposite direction of ball rotation. It was absurd. And I was like, I need a professional here to look at this. There's no reason for this. It's a complete
other than wind
failure for them.
It's a total wash.
So when they
are without when it comes to this issue.
Like, dude, if it had went in the right direction, we would never hear the end of it. Why did he jump up?
It did go in the right direction.
It went in the wrong direction. Crickets, bro.
Yeah.
So during the time he fell, it should have been 33,500 feet, 6.36 miles over 14-minute period. So that someone asked that directly, yeah, that's how much it should have been, and it went the other way. So either he jumped over a flat, non-rotating.
So hold on a second. Did they get the actual position, latitude, longitude, when he jumped out of the capsule? Did they get that? And then did they get the latitude, longitude of where he landed? Right? Of course, there's a parachute. Again, when you're falling with the parachute and there's lateral wind, you move with the wind. So he didn't just go straight down. If he had gone straight down and splatted, right, then he wouldn't have had much opportunity to get shoved back and forth by the lateral wind, because he would be moving very quickly down. He wouldn't have a very large profile to be pushed around. But when he's falling with a parachute, he goes wherever the wind pushes him. So once again, it's all about the wind, and the wind goes different directions at different elevations.
Earth, or the Earth spin went the other way for inexplicable reasons.
It's Felix Day.
that thing
These people are so dumb, and they're just bragging about it, how dumb they are.
happened where it reversed, where everyone stopped and went the other way, I think.
Yeah, that must have been it. Any other YouTube chat comments, questions going on there?
See what we got going on in here.
I really like
Everyone
this
looks like they're having a good time. Dr. Bass Ackwards would like a Red Bull. No mention of Felix, though. See, Kevin would like you to give us a quick update on the Dave and Shiva thing.
Oh, guess what's coming up? This is the rant I was talking about. Before we get into the rant, I'll explain a couple things. Let's go here. We've got... hold on. Reload this. Zoomeray says it took 2 hours, 46 minutes to get to altitude with wind. Where could that have taken it? All over the place, of course. All over the place. And of course, as we know, the winds go in different directions at different elevations. They're all this whole thing is they don't think wind could go the way it goes on the globe, right? So they should just be going into it. Should be a meteorological claim, right? They should go into that. Look at the globe model for meteorology, which of course they're not doing. Janusz Takas says, prediction, Dick Wayne will be flaccid in the debate with Professor Phil Bell, just as he was last Tuesday. I can't wait for the derp overload. Oh, yeah. Wayne, that's not a dick, says Woot Tuesday. Sea Lion Prime says, Man of Stone is proof that drinks require containment. Jack Better says, hey, look at that. Another flurf just proved the earth is curved, of course. There's a flurf on Facebook that I don't, his methodology, of course, the methodology they use is always so completely wrong. He took a camera, sent it up on a balloon to, I don't know how high, like 90,000 feet. And on the ground, he calibrated it to water. He put water in a tube and then put that on the table. And then I think he had a digital angulometer in frame, but you can't read it when it's at elevation. Maybe it's because I'm colorblind. I can't read it, but I could see it in the one on the ground. This is 0.05, so it was off by 0.05 degrees, which isn't much. But it's just this water in the tube. He's like, that water in the tube, I calibrated it to water level. What the hell do you mean? And it's above center frame. I don't get it. I think what he did is he put it at the water, he did this, and he calibrated the camera, he punched, or the levelometer, and he said, tear, that's 0. And it's like about 2/3 of the way up in the frame. And then he has some stills from or a couple frames now from the flight. And he's like, look, the horizon is there. Like, the horizon is above the center of frame. What is this doing? But the funny thing is, you can see the left to right curve. You can see the left to right curve, and he's like, ha! Flat! Like, did you not notice the left to right curve? He's like, that's not what I'm talking about. No, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Seriously, that's what he's doing on Facebook. The guy's just seriously dumb as can be. Oh, YD is here. I'm not here to debate you in a live stream, says Whitey. Of course you're not here to debate, because you don't have any evidence. Right? If you had evidence, then you'd be ready to debate. But being not ready to debate is admission that you don't have evidence. There you go. Algorithm says, when Flurfs say, according to the Globe, they always get the Globe wrong. The 5th law of Flurf. You know what? That could be. That could be. People are always suggesting other laws of Flurf. I'm like, yeah, that's not always true. So yeah, I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna look for counter examples, because if it's a law, then it can't have any counter examples. So there it is. Are you ready to debate Awake Souls and Limitless? I forgot about that. They're so inconsequential. Yeah, I suppose someday. Sharky says, could do a very good Christopher Walken. His natural voice is halfway there. I could do a Christopher Walken? I don't know about that. Hold on. I got a fever. The only cure is more cowbell. So I don't think I did it. That's terrible. That's terrible. Andreas Held says, was the wind that day possibly coming from the west? Well, it could be. The fact that it does come from the west regularly does tell us something. That day probably was also coming from the west that day. Kango 44 says, the stupid, it burns. It does. Kango 44 says, adults talking like wind. Effing wind is some mystery. Yes, that's what it is. They don't get it. It doesn't exist in their tiny little brains. Jim Daniels, Jack's brother, says, going out on a limb here, but that free fall spin at that speed could have taken Felix off course due to arm body movement, lift or thrust, I think. Well, when he was free falling, that was where there wasn't much air resistance. There was very little air. So I would say it's more likely that the reason why he's off course was because of the parachute. Not off course, but moved laterally during his descent. Because yeah, when he was tumbling, he was tumbling because there was no air to when they put their arms out, and he has a drone chute, but the drone chute didn't have anything to hit either. So Kango44 says, panic globies. The flat earth experts have uncovered the conspiracy of wind. Icy Spins $1 super chat for the little audio clips there. Thank you, Icy Spin. Yadawat says, circling back, how many tabs do you have open? I have on with me here, I've got this one, which I haven't had anything to drink out of yet. Hold on, it's really full. And this one, these two tabs are open. These are the two I keep on the table with me, and this one here is the one I keep right there, like under the camera. Lisa says, this is a classic example of math wrong to lie. Yes. Well, I think it was more of a red herring, right? Let's do a whole bunch of math to talk about the spin of the Earth and the circumference change being only 0.0056% or whatever it was, right? An insignificant amount. Certainly enough that small wind could overcome that. But let's present it in a different way so that it seems big. That's what it was, right? That's what he's trying to do. So, did I mispronounce drogue shoot? Whitey says, you really just showed your hand. You were asked to debate, but you brushed it off with sarcasm. This will only last so long, so time will tell. The offer to debate has been offered. What do you mean, this will only last so long? What will only last so long? Is this like, if I don't do as they say, they're going to tattle on me? Is that what... what do you think? They're not the boss of me. Right? They don't get to just ride up on their horsey and say, you must debate me. And it has to be now, or this time, or this time. Like, they're literally the dumbest flat earthers. They're the bottom of every flat earth list. Their map is Pac-Man. They have a Pac-Man map. They're a joke. Amongst the dumbest people on the face of the globe, the flat earthers, they're the joke of that group. Right? And they're like, you must debate me. Like, okay, fine, I will. But what? This will only last so long. Are they gonna do something? Gather your thoughts now and agree to debate. They offered you the time frame that works for you. They did say something about it had to be after a certain date. I think in September. So maybe we're within the time frame of when it works for them. But Ronnie initially said that he would not debate me until I published all of the data from all 16 experiments. Now, we only did 14. Will covered 12, and one or two that Will covered wasn't on the list that I did. So there's several that I did that Will did not cover at all. For example, the magnetic field strength of the Earth, and the the moon, the phase, the face of the moon that we see. Will didn't cover that. Whether or not we could see Polaris in Punta Arenas, Will didn't cover that. So there's a few different ones. So anyway, Jerry says, "Are you afraid?" Look, Jerry Two Tooth. I've debated hundreds of flat earthers. I've demolished Jason already with his derpy Pac-Man map. So no, I'm not afraid of them. Jerry Two Teeth. Not at all. Oh my gosh. And Jerry Two Teeth, is that why when given the Zoom link you can't even join? Is that it? Because you're scared? I mean, that by your logic, that has to be, right? 12 points to debate. Simple should be easy, right? Well, yeah, of course it is. And here's the thing. Here's what's going to be funny. They will not use flat Earth geometry to explain how it works. How, for example, the distance between lines of longitude, they will not present the flat Earth geometry for how it works. They will use the globe. They have to. So, Jerry Albert says, I pulled out my teeth. Yeah, we know. That's why they're missing. Yeah, they turned into little whatever they did, and you're like, oh, that's all. I gotta get that out of my mouth. So it's hilarious, right? Mark Sargent gets into this too, because he says simulation as well. And so basically, anytime that Mark Sargent's painted in a corner, anytime that Pac-Man Earth people, simulation people get painted into a corner, and we're like, that's globe evidence. They're like, oh, well, that's because it's a virtual reality simulation. Like, so in the simulation, it's a globe, is what you're saying? Awesome. Globe confirmed within simulation. What is it outside the simulation? Don't know. You don't have any evidence for that. You don't even have any evidence that it is a simulation. But if it were a simulation, in the simulation it's a globe, and outside the simulation, don't know. It's not a helpful thing for you. Yes, it is Euclidean geometry, Whitey. Funny you should say that. Of course, flat earthers don't know geometry. So, all right, let me get back to this. Jay Donachie says, I'm surprising these guys don't know wind when all they do is blow hot air. Hey, and I see my mugs except for the skeleton one. The skeleton one is right down. It's right down there. It's down below. I've got this lower shelf has a whole lineup of mugs here. My wife kind of minimized how much was up here, and so there you go. If I lean, yeah, here you go. There's the, where is it? The skeleton mug is right here, right there. There it be. Anyway, I did get your email, Jay, and I don't know. I haven't had a chance to get to the post office yet. Whitey says, so you should be comfortable to have the debate. Yeah. I've had hundreds of debates. I've embarrassed them already. Right? And they're going to use the globe. So globe wins anyway. Every time they use the globe, they use a globe projection. Globe wins. Right? We use the Haversine formula to compute distances between points on the surface. And they use the Haversine formula to compute the distances between points on the surface. Well, guess what? You just proved the globe, you idiot. Oh, Jerry Teeth wants on. Jerry, if I give you a Zoom link, you won't know what to do with it. That's the problem, Jerry. All right, let's have a chance to laugh at Jerry and not being able to boomer his way onto it. Here comes, let's see. No, do that. Oh, that's an old meeting. Why is that there? Okay. Oh, Zoom changed their whole thing. There it is. Okay. New meeting. Start. YD. So then you will have the upper hand in the debate. Of course I will. Because the Earth is a globe, I always have the upper hand in the debate.
Recording in progress.
I cheat when I debate. I make the other side take the factually incorrect position. So before the debate starts, I won. All right. Here it comes. All right, this is just for Jerry, everybody. Just for Jerry. I see Spin says, confirmed Resurrect versus Fakatsoid this Saturday. Really? Topic 11 frames. Amazing for a guy, Fakatsoid, who's never going to talk about Flat Earth again. All right, there it is. There it is. I'm going to pin the message, Jerry. Whitey, really low to attack someone's look. Is that the best you have to bring to the table? No, but it is funny. So, all right. All right, zoom me. There we go. All right, if Jerry shows up, if Jerry figures out how to click a link, then he'll be on. And if he can't figure out how to click a link, then I guess he's just gonna boomer the place up again. Anyway, thank you, Jay Donachie. Dave Kircher says, thank Titicaca, it's Tuesday, and thanks to Superman and his faithful companion, Fakatzoid, for keeping us attached to the spinning globe. Always. All these years, says the Gorn Captain, all these years that Potato is going to keep lying about removing the 11 frames. Of course. Icy Spin says you should confirm a date with Jason and Ronnie so we can get to the 3-part training series out of the boys. I only watched the third of the 3-part while they're instructing the people to join the debate to not debate. It was hilarious. He told them, you need to go on there and say, I'm not here to debate, when it was specifically said that this was a debate. Ridiculous. Okay, well, I don't care, YD. You're dumb. Bye. You can go away if you're so butthurt. Okay, I have your. I did not read it. I don't have them ready. I'm waiting to. Okay. I didn't know. So I saw you sent me an email that said, did you read the email? I didn't read the previous email. I've been totally swamped. I'm sorry. Lot going on everywhere. Ultimate Frisbee season starting up. Stuff going on at home. It's just crazy busy time. No, YD. I watched that one because somebody had mentioned to me how silly it was, and so I watched that one particular video. And so yeah, it was pretty funny. So you should have got on and then said, I'm not here to debate on something that's specifically described as a debate. That would have been hilarious. All right, Jerry. You got the link, Jerry. Where are you? Where'd you go, Jerry? Arnold says, hey, since Mallory's going to school, she could be your debate partner. This would be the level of seriousness those dorks deserve. Waka waka. Absolutely. The Pac-Man map. Jay Donashi says, oh, I did. Okay. I already read that. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. What's going on, Jerry? Jerry's gone awful quiet. Last time he did it, he's like, it just spins. I'm like, I can't fix your I'm not doing your tech support for you. If tons of people can manage to get on Zoom and you can't, that's a you problem, as we say. Or you could say it's a ID10T problem. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. So the question is, will I finish this or will Jerry find a way to log into Zoom first? Who knows? Who knows? 3 minutes elapsed. No Jerry. Has Jerry commented in the last 3 minutes? That's the question there. All right. Whitey says I'm amusing. All right. Thank you. And by the way, Whitey, I'm taken. Very happily married. So don't be getting any ideas. All right. But Mikey Smith, if you don't mind, somebody that lives in a town named Assiniboia, he's on the market. But he's a bit of a ladies' man. So if you can handle, then Whitey, he could be your sugar daddy. All right. Here we go. Still, I'm not going very fast here. And waiting for Jerry. All right. If you want, I can get you Mikey's number. I have it. All right. Yeah, Jerry says he's on a phone. So, all right. One more pattern to do. All right. I solved it before Jerry could log in. 4 minutes elapsed, no Jerry. Wow. Max says even I can't fix Whitey. You know... oh, Richard and Robert Robinson, the Robinson twins, says from the Robinson twins, hi, Michael, and send our regards to Tina. Hope you can make it to California again soon. Thank you. So Robinson, the Robinson twins, we met when we went to Lake Tahoe, and they were absolutely fantastic. They did scouting the day before. They had better weather than when we were there. They got some really nice views. So is this your channel? Let me see. Go to channel. Is this the one that has? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so everybody, go. Here you go. I'll link it. They don't have nearly enough subscribers, so there you go. Go subscribe to them. Whitey says you're standing on our model. Your model is a 1-to-1 scale model. That's not how you do a model, by the way. Oh my gosh. Was Whitey the clown crying her eyes out during the final debate? Yes. Yes, she was. Yeah, Max. I love Max. Even I can't fix Whitey. Max, what makes you think you can fix everybody that's messed up? I love Max. Max is always like, oh, is Rusted Saul a redhead? I can fix her. Max, she's a flat earther. There's no fixing. Basically no fixing. Oh, you didn't say that, Whitey? Okay, hold on. I read something in passing. Hold on. Andy 5 says, where's your working model? Charles Arnold says, why are you changing the subject? Where's your model? Wesley says, Jerry, why doesn't your model work for 2 locations at the same time? Wesley says, Whitey and Jerry, why doesn't your model work for 2 locations at the same time? Let's see. Lindsay says, Jerry, that's why you don't have a working model. Wesley says, why doesn't your model work for 2? Oh, it says it again. Let's see. Lindsay says, you have no model, YD. How could you even debate? Let's see. Andy 5 says, make sure you bring your working flat earth model. Oh, Famous Potatoes says you're standing on our model. Okay, that's why I saw that. I was confused. Apologies for that. I think Max is using his fix as a euphemism for another F word. Whitey, I already corrected it and apologize. Anyway, how long, Max, how long has it been since Jerry was given the link? How long is this going to take? 8 minutes. Has he even commented? Like, I'm out. I'm not out. I've got a bunch more to do, actually. You know what? Tell you what. While you're being a boomer, I forgot. There's more. Here we go. To explain what's about to happen on the Globebusters here, a while ago, Dr. Shiva and Dirt, and by Dirt I mean Dearth, the potato, had a conversation, and in there, Shiva proposed doing an experiment, convening a panel, having some flat earthers and some people, some academics come together, and they would together decide on an experiment, and they would commit to the outcome of the experiment. They would sign something, he even said. And so they would devise an experiment together, and then propose that to publicly, and then let people analyze it and see, whether it's good or bad, and then they reconvene, and then they would, right? He goes through this whole thing. And what did Dr. Shiva need? Dr. Shiva needed the date that Dave could do this at. That video, I believe, is still up on Dave's channel, though I can't believe it because it's pretty embarrassing. So, Blackburn Big Dragon says Jerry doesn't even know how to click a link. How do you expect him to be competent at debate? I don't expect him to be competent at debate. He's a flat earther. All flat earthers are incompetent at debating, right? They enter the debate automatically with an L on their forehead. So, all right. So here it is. Stone took up on after this conversation on Stevas. Stone. Well, he thinks he's the guy to make it happen, even though it's supposed to be Dave. So, anyway, hey, Dick Wayne's back here. Can I have a wrench? I promise not to do whatever it was Dick Wayne did. Oh, Bruce Wayne says that. Well, yes, of course. Just a second. Here we go. All right, so here is Stone, who, if you go on to X, you'll see him constantly being a complete douchebag toward Dr. Skiva on X.
He would he?
If that's possible, we could get into that towards the end, I guess. We can close on that.
Yeah.
Everything. What direction is... Nope, that's not it. That's not related to this. No, everyone's getting it, apparently.
We're good to go, are we? There's going to be a test, y'all.
It's a really good example.
Yeah. Show me R. How is R changing here? What proportion?
Yeah. The radius of the Earth, you mean? Yeah, that was computed a long time ago. Measured a long time ago. You can do it yourself. You could use the Eratosthenes method. You'll get the same answer.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, have you ever seen Globe Lads refute a thing on your video or whatever? Well, in particular to math, when it comes to refuting that, I haven't seen any Globe Lads ever correct it.
I think Root took a shot here and there once or twice. Failed miserably.
He's taken a couple shots, but he just air.
So there's nothing to do. There's nothing to refute. The fact is that wind exists. That's it. If there was no wind and they went straight up, right? If somehow, right, you wouldn't be able to do it with a balloon because you'd have to, because if there's air, there's going to be wind. So if somehow you could remove all the air from the Earth and go straight up, and then when you're at that higher elevation, you would have the same angular velocity as you did when you're on the ground, right? And so then you'd lose, right? But that's not the case. And even so, it's not much. And you could compute how to do that, and the method that you used would not be the way to do it. Anyway.
Balled super hard and then never hit anyone.
He even threw a piece of Python code at me one time. He thought that would do it, but sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I know how to code too,
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Touche.
So Capillarian was delightfully glib. But I digress.
Oh my gosh. Jerry, your channel says I have to join and pay you. Jerry, every single time you do not click a link on my channel that says join as a member. That's not how you click a Zoom link. Jerry, right here. You see this on the screen next to me? You see right here? This thing, it's in the live chat. That's the link that you click. Right there. This one right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How can he be that dumb? Every week, he's like, give me a link. And I do. Every week, I give him a link. And he's like, same thing that happened last week. I clicked on it and it says I have to pay to be a member. That's not the right link, you dummy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So. Oh. Oh my gosh. Jerry doesn't use Netscape. He uses NCSA Mosaic. It is an ID10T problem.
Well, if that's all it takes to cover on Felix, then sure, we can talk about Shiva for a little bit. To bring everybody up to the same speed here, I would start with a recap, and it all started in the end of January this year. Dave Weiss managed to snare Dr. Shiva Ayyadurai and do a stream with him for 60, 75 minutes, whatever it came to, over an hour of talking. And it was all about, hey, Dave just wants to run Flat Earth 101 by the guy. Hey, like, what do you think of this? What do you?
So why would Dave want to pass Flat Earth 101 by a PhD? What if you're talking to a PhD in a STEM field? What you would want to do there is you would present the model of Flat Earth. You would say, here is how since they say gravity doesn't exist, here is how things accelerate at 9.8 meters per second squared. Here's the physics for it. It would say, here is how we know the azimuth for the sunrise and sunset. Here is how we compute the distances between points on the surface of the Earth, right? Go over the flat Earth model. Dave's been doing this about 10 years, right? He's got the app. The app shows the flat Earth model, according to Dave, with the sun going around in circles, right? That's the model that Dave presents, right? Talking to a PhD in a STEM field, you should not go over Flat Earth 101. You go over PhD level Flat Earth stuff, right? The derivation of the model would be how you talk to that. And Dave, having been in Flat Earth for that long, would be the one to do it, right? He certainly would. And Dave, having an app showcasing the model, would certainly just say, well, when I spoke to the developer of the app and told him how to apply the flat Earth model, here's the stuff I gave him to apply the flat Earth model. So, but no, he didn't do that. He wanted to go over Flat Earth 101 with a PhD in a STEM field. Yeah. Katie Markley says, is this the link to join the Zoom? Yes, that's the link to join the Zoom. The super chat link is the link to join the Zoom. And I see Emerson Biggins is in. He's waiting. He's waiting to come in. Oh my gosh. He managed to install. I'm gonna wait. I want to get over this part here before I open it up.
What do you think of this? What do you think of this? This is neat. Hey, did you ever think about that? Shiva was having none of it. Didn't want to listen to any of it.
Because none of it was science.
All of the data was dog shit. It was irrelevant. Didn't have anything to do with convincing him of anything. And that if it was ever going to happen, it was going to be his way. And
it has to be an experiment where you do things that you do in science. You know, experiments. You have a hypothesis. You compute the consequences of the hypothesis. And you compare those computations to observation or reality or experiment. Like that. None of the things in Dave's presentation does that. For example, hypothesis Earth flat. Compute the consequences of that. Well, here's the geometry for where the sun is and how high the sun is. And so let's figure that out and then take that and compare to observation. See, oh, you didn't do that? Well, then you haven't begun doing science. So here is a PhD in the STEM field, right? Somebody that knows his stuff when it comes to experiments, and you don't have any experiments. No flat earther has any experiments for flat Earth. And they're like, oh, well, why don't you want? Well, because you don't have any flat Earth. Because you don't have. Is their video frozen? Okay. I'll let me check. I'll just reset it anyway. There's that. Switch that. Go back to this. Okay. It was paused anyway, so that would make sense. Clems says, we should thank Flat Earthers. They give us good reaction content. Of course. Of course. And we got Knock It Offler 2 for $2. Says, everyone's staying high and level like Flare 202. Yes. 20 minutes a lap. And good old Jerry's like, preparing meeting all the time, never connects. That's a you problem, Jerry. That's a you problem. That, you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see. Log in. Come on. You're supposed to... Where you go? Come on. There it is. All right, well. Go to my email. I'm going to see if I'm going to use Restream. Let's see. Sarah Jones says, Lycos isn't bringing any info on Zoom. All right. I'm going to create a new stream on Restream. So, all right, I'm going to cancel. I'm going to shut down the Zoom. All right. And now I'm going to create a new. Here we go. All right, hold on. There we go. All right. A new Restream. So here we go. All right. Go away. I don't need you. Turn on the camera. Let's get the correct camera. There it is. Get this to zoom. The right microphone. I don't know why I'm going through this. There's a pretty good chance, is pretty much zero, that good old Jerry will be able to join, but whatever. Let's get the link. Let's see. Where's the link? I need to find the link. Where'd it go? Where's the link? I'm using Restream. Can't he just start on Zoom and at his end? And I don't think he understands how to install an app on his phone. That's going to be probably the challenge here. All right. Can I? Oh my goodness! Give me the link. I don't use Restream enough to know where the link is. Channels, schedule. No, don't do that. Chat, need help. Oh. Settings. Where is it? Who's used this enough? to know. My goodness. All right. I can't wait for that Red's Rhetoric. That's going to be good. There it is. There it is. Invite guests. Okay. All right. Back in the studio. All right. So here it is. I'm taking this one down. unpin, and I'm putting a new one up. This is just for Jerry, old man Yamaha. There you go, Jerry. I can't wait for your amazing evidence that you're going to bring. Jerry's loading his OS using an 8-inch floppy. Oh my gosh. All right, there it is. It's pinned. So again, it's way up here. It's not on this screen, but it's way up there on the chat. How do you install an app on a tin can and a string? Yeah, that's a good question. So, all right, well, we'll go back to, I think they're done. They're about done with the winding, but we'll see if there's any more winding that they have to do. Make sure they're all done.
Had to be done with a panel in Cambridge, in his meeting room, 10 MIT Harvard engineers and 10 flat earthers, and we're all going to go there in person and we're going to design an experiment from scratch, like there's nothing to talk about yet. Anyway,
what's wrong with that? So flat earthers designed an experiment from scratch about Antarctica, right? They declared that there was no 24-hour sun. And they declared that it would falsify flat Earth. Dirth did himself. And so that's a great experiment. They declared the parameters of it, but then, oh no, they want to back off. So this is a good way to do it. We'll come in. I like it. I like what Shiva suggested. Come in, together design an experiment, and then commit to the experiment. And then let people, so design it, let people analyze it, correct it, come back together, and decide, yes, this is going to be it, and commit to it. Then go, you've done the experiment, you've got your hypothesis, and you've computed the consequences. Then you go out and you compare. You do whatever you need to do in the field. So there it is. All right. All right, old man Yamaha. Anybody? Hey, all right, if anybody else wants to pop in to test it, because I haven't used Restream for a bit. I just want to make sure I got no bugs in the system here, and the audio's working and everything. So anybody can just pop in quick, and we'll say hi.
You know, Dave's like, okay, there's a solid hour of Dave saying nothing but, yeah, let's do it. Okay, I'm into it. When do you want to do it? June's good. August is good. Okay, great. Just call a meeting. When do you want? It sounded like a puppy dog at the door. That's all.
Right, I see spin. There we go.
Can you hear me?
I can.
How about that?
There it is. Unfornicated, max.
I was calculating. It took me 6.798 seconds.
How
we're
did
getting
you?
Feedback from.
Only took 6 seconds.
How did you do such wizardry?
Oh my goodness!
Hold on.
I have no idea. It's on my end.
Yeah, it must be. Let's see.
You know, I pressed. I can't remember what it said. I think it said something like join, and then I pressed confirm.
Wow, that is wizardry.
Yeah, and they were like soup. They were like soup. I think one was blue and maybe one was green. It was like a color that I don't know. It's like not really usually I don't think it's usually green for like confirm and stuff. So that was a little tricky. But yeah, I trusted my instinct.
Look, Toon and I are both colorblind, so let's not use colors.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's a good point.
All right, we got Specs in the house.
Hello, how's it going?
Good. All right, we got 4 people managed to click the link, and old man Yamaha can't do it.
So the 4 Globers could click the link, the Flat Earth couldn't figure it out. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. No
And
surprise.
thanks for the birthday wishes.
Yeah. Glad you made it another time around the sun.
Does anyone have someone needs that soundboard of Anthony Riley that I'm a dumb flat earther and I don't understand.
I don't have that. That would be great.
Yeah, it's like a 1.5 second clip. Yeah, I think it's floating around out there. But...
Oh, all right. We got another one. 5 people have managed to click their way in.
Hey, Monkey Cat, what's up?
Can you believe it?
What's up? Yep.
And still, old man Yamaha can't handle it. Maybe could somebody join on their phone? Because he's on a phone.
For the record, I don't have a technical degree in like using the internet either.
Oh.
Yeah.
I actually have a learning disability. I was able to do it, so.
Wow. Brandon, I think you may have the YouTube channel going as feedback.
No, I have that muted.
Oh, somebody.
I have it muted.
Somebody might. All right, we got Richard joined.
Oh, I have Richard joined.
Hey, Michael.
We got Unfornicated 2 is in the house.
Hello.
It's Richard Robinson.
Hey.
All right, now Brandon, I'm pretty sure it's you. I muted you, Brandon, and I think. Oh, I still hear it. It's not Brandon. Okay. Well,
phone works.
Room is full.
Manage your gain, okay?
All right, so that's all we can. That's all we can fit. So now, unfortunately,
was it?
Yeah, and I did get your phone to come in. Unfornicated 2.
If the fluff joins, I'll leave.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
2 butts.
7. Yeah, okay. Jay Donachie is here.
Hey,
he managed to get amazing. How did that happen?
Was Max able to time from the moment
How do you like my map?
you told us to join?
Flag.
Oh, I like that, Richard.
He was like,
I don't have no light in here. Sorry. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Let's see,
I don't
Beardy.
have no light. Sorry.
Beardy
you know if Max was able
Weirdo.
to time how long it took for like 9 of us to get in here? Was it like 3.5 minutes?
I don't know. And we're full. I can't take any more.
Yep, and the Beardy Weirdo is here on an iPhone, and it was 3 clicks for me to get in here.
Amazing.
Jerry doesn't know how to
And yet Jerry can't do it. And here's what's funny. So Will used StreamYard. I don't have a current subscription to StreamYard, so I can't use StreamYard. But StreamYard is web-based. Restream is web-based. Nothing to install.
Anyway, I'm going to leave so that Jerry might have a chance to accidentally join.
Yes.
So that there is a place for him.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you, Beardy Weirdo.
Hey, Toon. Hey, Toon.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Can you hear? Yeah. You can hear me?
Somebody's still feeding back. If whoever you are, turn off your microphone when you're not talking. That'll help.
Oh, hold on. There's no light in here. There we go.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I got 2 more mugs ready. I ordered.
Okay. That's
2
awesome.
more mugs are away. I'm waiting on 2 mugs.
All right. I'll have to check my email more consistently. I get so many, and so I try to filter them and try to answer them all, but I just can't. So
I understand that.
Yeah, thank you. 9 minutes, no Jerry.
Hey, Mike, I have a hypothesis. What if Jerry doesn't know how to spell his name?
Well, that could be. That could be.
Actually, I think you pick whatever name you want. So.
Well, yeah.
But he's typing it still.
Yeah.
It's 1 letter a minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
I made it, and I'm on a phone.
Hey, Toon, I'm gonna have my room set up better. I got a little more lighting to put in here, and
Try and get it.
All right. Yeah, that'll help. Who's all right? Who's Foxworth Kerman?
Hey, Foxworth.
Hello?
What's up, Foxy?
He's a regular on Chunk to Bunk.
Oh, okay. How is this possible? Amazing.
I don't know.
Should have said
This
All right, I want to hear from Richard because I haven't talked to you for a while. Can I?
You like my flag?
That is nice.
Just got it a couple of weeks ago.
All right,
So
so
the globe flag.
that's cool.
that-
What is
that's
that from?
awesome, dude.
Oh, is that the eclipse?
How do you know
I can't
it's
tell.
a globe? It looks flat to me.
Oh, the flag is flat. Wavy.
Well, I'm all flat earther, so it looks like it's flat to me.
So Richard and his brother, I'm sorry, I forgot. Darn it, his name, your brother's name.
Robert.
Okay. Richard and Robert met us at Lake Tahoe with my wife, and when I live streamed from there, they were with me, and so we saw across the lake, and we couldn't see the dock. And Nathan Thompson went there more recently, and he saw the same thing. He saw the Calneva Resort, and it was just a little bit above the horizon, even though it's several hundred feet up the hill. Which,
right.
What was the excuse?
Well, he said all he did was say it proves flat, which it doesn't.
So like 120 feet above the lake level, and he claimed it proved flatness.
Yeah.
No explanation, just 3 words.
That's it.
Brilliant.
Was he
See you later.
Was he juggling golf balls with a sledgehammer? When he
I don't know.
Bye, Toon. I'll see you later.
All right, we'll see you. So, all right, well, that was. I'm like, I should do an analysis of it, but I'm. If you watch my Conspiracy Tunes channel, you'll notice I haven't gotten anything out for a while. I've been swamped. So, anyway, I'm gonna say let's drop off. I'll leave this open in case Old Man Yamaha figures out how to click a link, but I'm gonna finish watching the rest of the rant, and then I have a little clip of Shiva and Dave talking to just kind of poke at them. So, everybody, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for letting us provide more evidence that Flurps can't tech.
Yeah.
So
Jerry is a
I mean,
moron.
that was that one of Santos, which was legendary.
Oh.
No, nothing beats the Santos one.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that if someone with cerebral palsy can get on, but he can't, that doesn't look too good for him.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he just ask his carer to help him?
Yeah, that should.
Like
Yeah. You know,
He could ask his carers.
the nice young people in the asylum there that take care of him could probably help him.
Anyway, thanks for having me on too.
All right. Yeah.
And
Thanks.
I'm going.
Thanks, Jim. See ya.
All
Thanks,
right.
Tim.
Yep.
We'll talk to you.
All right. And back to this. All right, Brandon and Richard, you can pop out whenever you.
Okay.
Want.
We just uploaded a video on. Do you know what a Kugel fountain is?
What?
Kugel fountain.
I don't. I don't know the Google fountain.
That is a fountain where you have a sphere made of granite floating on a cushion of water.
Oh yes, I've seen those. Yeah.
Well, we had two that we visited in California recently, and we just made video about the scale.
Yep.
Of the ISS compared to the sphere.
Oh, very nice.
And didn't have water because it had been shut off. So we went to another one in Livermore near the Lawrence Livermore lab, and And that one did have water. So we showed it spinning once per minute, but no water flying off, which is 1,440 times faster than the Earth.
Yes. Yeah,
So
when
we just posted that one.
they never actually can get the globe model right, because if they did, they would.
Right.
They're like, here's this tennis ball and the water's flying off. Well, you'd need to rotate it. And to be fair, not once every 24 hours, which is what Globers often say to kind of poke at them. You would need to compute based on the radius the correct rotational speed in order to get the same centrifugal acceleration.
I actually got a little rotating platform and I put a wet tennis ball on it and rotated it once in 67 seconds and did not see any water flying off of that one either.
Didn't fling off, even though it doesn't have much mass. Amazing. I don't see, is Jerry even here? How can a person be so bad at just basic life things? Like,
I guess it's not the problem with typing, it's actually clicking the mouse.
well, he's on a phone. He just has to do this.
Oh, tap.
Where it says studio.restream.io. Right here, this thing here. That's what you do. Right there you go. Boop. At studio.restream.io. That's what you do. So, is he Albert something? Yes, he's Jerry Albert. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Richard. I'll put your link again.
I'll sign off.
I'll put your link again for people to go watch that.
Okay.
There is your channel right there
Talk to you
in
later.
the chat. Yeah, thanks a lot. All right, let's pop over here, and we can. We'll wait. If Jerry shows up, we'll see. But otherwise, we'll just finish this.
All Dave said, and like Shiva hears none of it. He just keeps reiterating the same 3 points over and over and over for a solid hour. And finally, they agree that they need to be talking to each other some more, and they end the call. Okay, great. So that obviously puts the ball in our court to put our team together, to propose an experiment, which is exactly what he asked.
No, not to propose an experiment. I'll play it.
Asked for during the call, which we did. Now, that happened in March, April, and during that time, we sent it over, a nice, tight 2-pager PDF. Here you go. Send it to his assistant, Heather, instead of him, because Shiva is also a master at delegating things for purposes of kicking things.
He's a master of delegating things because he's busy. It's a good thing to do if he has an assistant. Awesome idea. I wish I had an assistant. That'd be nice.
Perpetually down the road. That can has got so many dents in it. It's ghetto. So anyways, we're still here, and the whole time I'm talking to Dave. Dave is already done. He's done with this. He knows that Shiva's not getting back to him. He's ghosting him and is showing no interest in anything that we're doing in complying with Shiva's demands. I, however, the hopeless optimist, self-confessed, pleaded with Dave and said, hey, how about you just message him one more time? Okay, text him one more time. Okay, now this goes on and on through June, past June 14th, when this meeting was supposed to take place to begin with. And it's right in that original recording. Everybody can watch it. Okay, great. Nothing happened. I said, okay, Dave, I know you want me to make a hit piece on Shiva, and I'm into it. I'm going to. It's happening. I've got the data. But let's be totally in the right here. Let's wait until, this date also goes by, and then text him one more time. Give him that chance. Now, in fairness, the first time we tried that back in April or May or whenever the hell that was, maybe even March, when we said, hey, Shiva, or actually Dave texted him, hey, Shiva, we have sent the PDF over. What's going on? Can we not put a Zoom call together? Shiva at that moment sent one text message back, pretending to show some concern, and asked, oh, where did you send it? As if his assistant didn't immediately forward it to him in the first place. Playing innocent, Dave's like,
so where did you send? I'll play. I got the little clip from when Dave and Shiva were talking. So they sent an experiment. That wasn't the thing to send. The thing to send was the time that they were going to meet, because you'll see what they go through.
Okay, we sent it to Heather. She had it. We sent it a couple of times. From then, We hear nothing from Shiva. We message him in July. We message him in August. We hear nothing from Shiva. Okay? September rolls around. I put out the video release party. We saw it last.
We have Jerry.
Yes, you do.
Somehow, Jerry clicked a link. Amazing. What was it like, clicking a link?
Bro, seriously, your links did not work. Look, it's not hard to join.
I had 10 people on here.
Hey, it's not hard to join one of these things. There's a link that comes across the top. You punch the link.
Yeah, why couldn't you do it?
And then it goes to getting ready, preparing meeting.
Yeah,
this is not that hard.
That's an ID10T problem.
Well, I changed some things on my phone. I don't know why why it didn't work.
I believe you.
But now it's working. I'm here.
All right.
So yeah. And I told you, see, that white thing ain't hanging out of my face anymore because I pulled it out myself.
Oh, good.
Because of you. Because of you, I did that.
Okay. How many are you down to now?
Well, I ain't got many left.
All right.
I grew up in the 60s and 70s. A lot of drugs, bro. A lot of drugs.
I believe you.
Yeah, well.
I believe it.
Quite old enough to get it, I don't think. But irregardless of all that.
You want me to tell you my experience? Because I have some pretty hardcore drug experience. You want to hear about it?
Go ahead.
All right. So one time in 7th grade in shop class, we were working on engines outside. We're trying to rebuild engines and stuff. And this one kid, he goes right outside the door, and he's trying to light a pipe. And I'm like, he seems to not know how to light a pipe. And he's sitting there trying to light it. And I'm looking up. He's taller than me. I'm looking up at him real close, right? And then he exhales in my face, and I got dizzy. That was my hardcore drug experience. Been clean since then.
Okay. All right, bro.
I mean, I know how hard it is. I mean,
bro, I was born in '63. I grew up in military towns.
Who cares? I don't know why it matters.
I'm just saying, I grew up in military towns, and the military promotes cigarettes and alcohol, not so much weed. Then I came to Lawton in 1970, and all that changed.
Did you have a yellow onion on your hip?
A yellow onion?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's because all the white ones were off for the war. But never mind.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm too young. My dad went to Korea and Vietnam. That's what I dealt with. And then Germany.
Okay.
So anyways, I see all your friends like to poke a lot of fun at me, and that's fine. Poke all the fun at me you want to. I'm okay with it. I'm all right with it. I really am. I really hope you're not going to back out of the debate with Ron and Jason. I really hope you're not going to do that.
I've had hundreds of debates. Why would I back out of any debate?
Okay, so you do know it's coming up on I think it's the 21st. I think they said that was as early as they could do it.
Okay, so that's when the window opens, is on the 21st.
Right.
To my knowledge, there's no confirmed date.
Okay, it's all good. Like I said, hopefully, look, this is where I'm at. I just really want to share what I have discovered to be the truth about our reality, the realm. There are two beings that brought this into existence, our Father Creator, through Christ, because all things were created by Christ and through Christ. So, and I just want to share that with people.
why-
and I
why-
know
hold
you
on.
guys want
Hold on.
to poke fun
What
at
does
Yahawaha. Well, look,
hold on. Let me back up here. What does this have to do with the shape of the earth? That's the thing.
well, if you read the scriptures, it says very plainly the earth is placed on its foundations, it is fixed and immovable, and it has four corners.
So it's a rectangle.
Well, I don't know exactly what it is.
But you said it's a
I can't
rectangle.
tell you.
You said it's a rectangle.
Well, it says it has four corners, and it also says this, that at the end game, there are going to be four angels that stand at the four corners holding back destruction till our Father Creator marks his people.
Okay, so you believe that to be literal, that there's four corners. But you don't think that the Bible is literal in other places.
No, I think it's all. Well, I can tell you this.
You do not think the Bible is literal. Is that correct?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
I can say this, that the Mandela effect, that's a real thing.
No, you can't say that. Anyway, so when Isaiah 40:22 says he sits above the circle of the earth, you think that's wrong?
Well, it actually says he sits above the expanse of the earth.
No, it doesn't. The word is
because of translations.
No, the word is
because
hug.
of translations.
No,
bro.
the Hebrew word.
It says he sits above the expanse.
The Hebrew
just
word.
Like the whole Rakia thing.
Hold on, back up here.
It's not Rakia.
Pump the brakes, chump. The word is hug.
Oh, it's not firmament. Excuse me.
The word is hug. Hug. I can't say it very well. I'm not that Hebrew.
Well, so you think there's a dome?
So hold on. No, I don't. So just a sec. So I just want to be clear. That word hug in the Chaldean and lexicon says either circle or sphere. All right.
Okay, so there's a few different definitions of rakia.
Hold on. Listen. No, it's not rakia. It's not rakia. Rakia is a different Hebrew word. It's hug, not rakia. So in the Concordance of Hebrew and Chaldean Scripture,
okay, so that's what you
hold on. Page 284. It gives the definition of hug as circle, comma, sphere. Right? So if you're going to be, so you're saying it's not literal then because it's not a circle or sphere. That's what you're saying. So you're not a Bible literalist. So you can't, this is what you're saying, you can't look at the Bible to see what shape the earth is.
Okay, so what I will say is this, that from my understanding, it said rakia.
No,
which
it doesn't.
is expanse.
It does not say
and
rakia.
It also means to be beaten out flat.
But it does not say rakia in that verse. That's a different verse that says
that's
rakia.
because they've changed it.
How do you know? How do you know it's changed?
Okay.
Where is the original manuscript that has as rakia instead of hug? This is new insanity I've never heard of before.
Here. Give me a second. Okay, so do you understand that Christ himself was a Hebraic man? Hebraic, not Jew, Hebraic. Do you get that?
No, I don't know what weird distinction you're making here.
I'm making the extinction extinction. That sounded stupid.
Yeah, it did.
I'm making the distinction between the fact that the original Hebraic language didn't have J, V, E, O, or U.
Don't care. It has nothing to do.
Makes a big difference.
To do with the shape of the earth.
Okay, but it does have to do with our scriptures.
Has nothing to do with the shape of the earth. So back to the shape of the earth.
So it has nothing to do with the shape of the earth. You think we're on a spinning ball that came from nothing, hurtling through infinite space?
I don't think it came from nothing.
What do you think happened?
We don't know.
Okay, so how do you know it didn't come from nothing if you don't know?
I said I don't know. I'm just clarifying. My claim is not it came from nothing.
Okay, so what is your claim? Do you have a claim?
My
Do you
claim.
have something you want to stand on?
My claim is, before the Big Bang, don't know.
Bro, Big Bang, really? So something exploded out of nothing?
No. That's not
what you're saying.
No, that's exactly not what I'm saying. That is
Well,
exactly
you're saying
not the Big Bang.
A Big Bang. You're saying there's a Big Bang. Okay, where did the Big Bang come from?
Don't know. Here, I'll write it down. Hold on.
Okay, so you don't know.
There you go.
I can explain it to you. It's not that hard.
You can make
we
claims.
Have a supernatural
you
father
can make
creator.
Claims.
Well, we have a creator who spoke this into existence by his word.
But it doesn't.
His word.
But it doesn't specify
became
how.
Flesh and dwelt among us.
Yeah, I'm familiar with John 1, but that is not.
Sure.
That is not. It's very vague. It's not specifying anything.
What do you mean it's not specifying anything?
It doesn't say. It gives no time frame. It doesn't say how it happened.
Okay,
it doesn't
says that our Father Creator brought this into existence in 6 days. Right? It says that, right?
Well, how long was a day? What defines?
According to Scripture,
what defines a day?
Could be 1,000 years.
Well, there
and
you go.
1,000 years could be a day.
There you go. So it could be any number, really, right?
Well, how do you get any number out of 6 literal days, whether it's 6,000 or 6?
Yeah, you can't.
How do you get any literal number out of that?
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah. You should look at that and say, don't know.
Look, bro, this is what it boils down to. And this is the bottom line. Either you have faith in our Creator, the person that brought us into existence, or you don't.
It has nothing to do with the shape.
It
has nothing to do with the shape of the earth, though. That's super important.
Of course it does. The scriptures say the earth is placed, to quote Ronnie, just to say, this is what Ronnie said.
Wait,
that the
I
earth
thought we were
is
talking
placed
about.
On nothing,
I thought you were talking about
placed on its foundations.
I thought you were talking about what the Bible said, not what Ronnie said.
Foundations of the earth.
Wait, does Ronnie write the Bible?
I didn't say that.
But
Don't put words in my mouth.
But you were about to quote the Bible, and then you're like, look, and Ronnie says
this. It says this, that the earth is placed on its foundations.
Okay.
It is fixed and immovable, and it has 4 corners.
Okay, so you don't agree with the Bible then?
That's what the scriptures say.
But also, Job 26:7 says he stretches out the north over the void and hangs the earth on nothing. So there's both nothing and pillars.
Look, I guess that's where Ronnie, I guess that's where Ronnie came to his conclusion.
Yeah,
the earth is hung upon nothing.
He just picks and chooses whatever suits his pre-selected conclusion.
Well, look, bro, this is the bottom line.
The bottom line is zero evidence from you. Zero evidence from you.
Look, evidence. Okay, evidence. I can prove to you that the sun sets into the ground. I can prove that. There's video evidence that the sun sets into the ground.
Going into the ground, and then everybody at the same time as night.
Okay, so do you want to see the evidence?
No, I want to be sure. I want to be sure that I understand. If the sun sets, just hold on.
Just open up.
Let me clarify.
Souls.
Just let me clarify.
Open up Awake Souls channel and look at their videos.
No, just a second here.
Have you seen the video of Venus?
Hold on, old man Yamaha. Listen up. You're saying if the sun goes into the ground, then it would be under the ground for everybody at the same time.
No.
Yeah.
Because it takes 24 hours. It travels across the realm. There's 24 hours that takes place. So
some of those 24 hours, it's in the ground.
Every minute
underneath
of
the
that
dirt.
day. every minute of that day, the sun is setting for someone. Every minute.
Uh-huh.
For the 24-hour period.
It's going into the dirt.
Yes, it sets into the ground because
that makes no
our
sense.
reality is virtual.
So you,
and I don't know why you can't grasp that.
Because you pre-selected the conclusion.
I didn't pre-select anything.
Yeah, you pre-selected
I've seen video evidence of the sun setting into the ground.
No, you don't.
I've seen video evidence of the sun
going into the dirt,
clouds in between a plane and the horizon. So you know what the horizon is, right?
Yes, the edge of the curve.
Right. It's not the edge of the curve. It's the edge of your sight.
No, it's not.
It's as far as you can see.
How far can you see?
As far as you can see.
How far can you see?
To be honest, it depends on your elevation.
Why does your elevation change how far you can see?
Because if you're 6 feet on a flat realm, you're going to see about 3 miles.
But that's not a because.
If you're 45,000 feet in the air, you can probably see for 60 miles.
Yeah, it's just as a globe predicts. But here's a question to you that you won't answer. Why do you think that the distance you see changes based on elevation?
Because the higher in elevation you go, the larger circle of sight you have.
Which makes perfect sense on a globe, but it doesn't make any sense on flat Earth.
Why do you say that makes sense on a globe?
It's how geometry works for the globe.
Bro, the globe is... Do you understand this? That they say the globe is a ball? Ball? Come on, bro. You know who the ruler of this realm is?
No.
Do you know who that is?
Back to the evidence here. We don't generally say the Earth is a ball.
Like Duffy.
We
like Duffy.
Hold on. We generally say that the Earth is a globe or a sphere or an oblate spheroid.
No, we do not. We are indoctrinated to think that the Earth is a ball.
You're indoctrinated. I have evidence. You don't. You haven't produced any evidence for flat yet.
Prove to me that there's curvature. Prove it. Show me something.
Hold on. You're in a cult. I can't prove it to you because you reject everything. Because you're in a cult.
Show me evidence of a curve.
Okay.
Just show me evidence.
What will you accept as evidence for the curve?
Showing me the curve.
Okay, you need to be specific. What will you accept as evidence for the curve?
Okay, so you can't show me the curve.
No. I'm asking you a question. Tell me what you would accept as evidence for the curve.
Actual video showing that we live on a ball.
Okay, you're not being specific. Very specifically, what would you accept?
So I'm gonna throw this back at you. What is
you're
your
gonna deflect?
evidence?
No, you're gonna deflect.
No. What is your evidence that we live on a ball?
I have plenty. Your evidence? I have plenty, but here's the thing.
Well, then show it to me.
I can tell you. Listen up. I can be honest. Something you won't do. I can be honest and tell you the things that I would accept as evidence for flat Earth. Now, what will you accept? You won't answer this.
Okay.
What will you accept?
Go ahead. Throw it back on me.
What will you accept?
Evidence would you accept from me to prove we live on a flat plane?
I would accept measurements of long distance reciprocal zenith angles. I would accept hold on. I'll give you a bunch. Let me give you some more. Let me give you some more
evidence on the flat plane as far as distance.
No,
right?
I said reciprocal zenith angles.
Bro, you're above my head. I don't know what that is.
I know. But I'm telling you what I would accept.
I do know this. There is video from Kathmandu to Mount Everest, 125 miles. And if we're on a ball, there is no way you can see Mount Everest from Kathmandu 125 miles away.
Did you do the math? Did you actually apply the globe model?
Bro, it's 39 something, 39.59.
No, did you apply the math?
The diameter from one side to the other, 39.59.
That's the radius.
So in real,
And I can tell you're not serious because you're not using metric.
If it's an actual ball, it would be 24,000 miles.
It'd be 40,000 kilometers.
According to you all's model. Because the sun moves 1,000 miles an hour, it takes 24 hours.
The sun
to
doesn't
go
move
all the way around the ball.
The sun doesn't move 24.
That's
Hold on. Let me back you up.
24,000 miles.
Let me back you up. The sun does not move 1,000 miles an hour.
Oh, I'll agree. I think it's moving a lot quicker lately.
The sun, the solar system, the solar system moves around the galaxy faster than that. Of course, all you are is off topic. You have no on topic. That's the problem.
No, let's get off topic for a minute. Just for a minute.
Okay, if you have no evidence for flat Earth, you want to get off the topic.
Does it seem to you that time is progressing way too fast?
No.
Does it seem that way to you?
No.
I'm just curious.
It could just be, all that drugs that you did.
Bro, right? I'm serious. It seems like it was just the 1st of September, and now it's the 16th. That was just a couple of days ago. But no, wait a minute. It's been 16 days.
It's because you're sleeping your days away or what? I don't know.
No, I don't sleep my days away.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't.
All right. Super.
But, bro, you live in this place, right? I mean, you live here. Do you not think that the days are going amazingly quick?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
You think that 24-hour day seems like 24 hours?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Well, good for you. Good for you. It doesn't seem like to me. It just seems like the other day I woke up, it was the 1st of September. And then all of a sudden, Charlie Kirk. And then all of a sudden, now it's already a week later from Charlie Kirk.
Like that time that you caught the ferry to Shelbyville and you needed a new heel for your shoe. So you decided to go to Morganville, which is what they called Shelbyville those days. So you tied an onion to your belt, which was the style at the time.
Now I know what you're talking about.
Now the ferry cost a nickel, and in those days, nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, you'd say.
Are you talking about Twilight Zone?
The important thing was that you had an onion tied to your belt, which you couldn't get white onions because of the war. The only thing you could get was those yellow ones.
MCToon. Bro, look, all I got to say to you is do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
I do my thing.
I really hope and pray that you repent and accept Christ's sacrifice. It's not about the blood. It's not about any of that. It's about the fact that Christ himself willingly gave up his life.
Why do you think that Christians don't accept that?
I don't really think there's a whole lot of true believers in Christ.
Hold on,
I don't claim Christianity.
I got a card for that. Hold on, I got a card for that.
I believe in Christ. I believe in Christ, Jehovah Shai.
Gesundheit.
That's it.
Here it is. This is called No True Scotsman Fallacy right there that you just popped out there.
No True Scotsman Fallacy.
That's what it is right there. Yep.
What are you even talking about?
That's what you did there. It's called the No True Scotsman Fallacy. It's in my my pack.
Illuminati card deck?
No, this is my critical thinking cards. It's got a collection of fallacies here, and then a collection of thinking problems. Like the spotlight effect, the sunken cost thing. So yeah, but I found these to be useful. The fallacy cards. You popped out the No True Scotsman. You've used personal incredulity. You've used special pleading. You've used burden of proof. Let's see what else you've got. Begging the question. Appeal to authority. Hold on.
Very quickly.
Straw man.
Are you educated? Are you an I'm just asking you, are you an educated man? Did you go to college?
I did go to college, yes. Appeal to emotion. I believe you. Appeal to nature.
Well, I'm sure you do, because I'm not indoctrinated by colleges.
Yeah, I don't think you really understand what colleges are doing. Because having never gone you don't actually know what is studied in college when people go to
high
college.
school was good enough for me.
I know it's above your head there.
No, okay. You want to say that? In 11th grade, okay, I was high as shit.
Yeah, I believe
I was
you.
high.
Yep.
I went to school. They did that whole IQ test, right? I got the second highest out of 2,200 students.
Wow.
I got a 154, and I was high. Then
too bad you
down
didn't get a
road,
160, bro.
Then just can you let me speak a minute? And then they were doing hiring for Goodyear. And I went and took their GAPI test. And guess what? The part Goodyear wanted, factory worker, which I fell right into line, I got a 92. The next day they called me. I went to work at Goodyear in 1989.
Wow.
And in Lawton, Oklahoma, that was the best job, unless you were a judge, a doctor, a lawyer, or a postal worker.
So the best job was working at Goodyear. All right.
In Lawton, Oklahoma, in 1989, yeah, bro, look into it. I guarantee you.
All right.
It was the best job in Lawton. There were cops standing in line to get that job.
Sure.
I was like, boys, what are y'all doing behind me? Are you following me around or what?
That was probably it. They're like, oh, there's that burnout again.
No, they were trying to get a job because they even said Goodyear paid better than being a Lawton police officer.
All right. Well, that could be
But
the
anyways,
case.
all that said,
it's a shame that cops don't get paid better.
You want to act like all you and your wrench people want to act like I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
That is fine with me. Poke fun at me, make fun of me all you want to. But I can tell you this. One day, all of y'all are going to understand who our Father Creator is.
It has nothing to do with any of this.
Because you're not going to have a choice. You're not going to have a choice.
Look, old man.
You're going to stand before Him one day and answer for what you have done.
Yeah, threats aren't going to really be.
I'm not threatening you. I'm just telling you.
That comes across as
what's going to happen.
Do you not know that comes across as a threat? Do you know how that's not impressive to people?
Why do you think that's a threat?
Because
I'm not threatening you. Unless you're a demon.
It sounds like a threat to people.
Are you a demon?
No.
If you're a demon, that might be threatening because you're going to stand before our Father Creator one day.
Yeah.
Every one of us are. Every actual soul. Now, all of those Nephilim and rebellious angels.
How does this have anything to do? Hold on. Hold on, old man. Hold on.
They're already judged.
Hey, old man.
They're already judged.
Oh, calm down. Calm down. How does this have to do? What does this have to do with the shape of the earth?
It's very obvious. Why do you think they call them airplanes? Why do you think they call them that? Because you're flying through the air over a plane.
But why is it called a hemisphere? Dude, how stupid is this? This is playing word games.
Bro, how stupid is this? I mean, seriously?
It's called a hemisphere, therefore it's a sphere, by your logic.
No, okay.
Yeah, I applied your logic.
So, let's get on this subject for a second. Let's get on the subject of the English language. Let's get on that subject.
Right, you're gonna educate us on this now. Amazing.
The English language is. It's a spell casting language.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, bro, if you haven't figured that out yet, why is it the first thing you say to someone is hell oh or be less? You're blessed. Be less. Hell oh. Why is that the first thing that comes out of your bro? English
so dumb.
is a spell casting language.
That's so dumb.
Get it into your brain because it is. And you can look back over time. Do you think Christ Mass is celebrating Christ? No, it's celebrating Jupiter, the sun god, Saturn.
What?
That's what Christ Mass is.
No, it's not.
Easter is Ishtar.
No, that's not true either. What? Christ is a Greek word.
Do you actually think Christ was born on December 25th?
No, but it has nothing to do with what does it have to do with Jupiter?
Well, Jupiter actually is the representation of Christ.
You're making a stupider.
Even though it's not a ball, there are no such thing as planets.
Oh, yeah, there are.
No, they're not. They're stars.
No, they're not. They're not stars.
They're lights in the sky.
No, Jupiter's a planet.
Do you want to see proof of that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can show you.
It's going to be you not understanding things.
Listen. Go to Awake Souls.
You can share.
And look at Venus glitches out.
Yeah.
Just go to the Awake Souls channel.
You can present.
And
go
look
ahead.
at
You can present
Venus glitches out.
Go present it.
You will see.
I'll put it full screen. Go ahead. I'll put it full screen.
Go ahead. Put it up. Put it up. Full screen.
I'm not presenting.
Venus
I'm not.
glitches out.
Look, I'm not presenting your evidence. You present your evidence.
Bro, I can't do that.
I believe you.
I'm on a phone.
I believe
I'm
you.
on a phone. I can't do it. But believe me,
I have.
When you debate Ron and Jason, I really hope they show you.
I already debated Jason. It did not go well for him.
When did you debate Jason?
A couple years ago. It did not go well for him.
I don't think you did, because I saw your emails saying you've been trying to get him to debate you for years, but there were no emails to confirm that.
Oh, well, hold on. Oh my gosh.
Bro, come on, MCToon. Bro, I really hope you turn around, bro, and repent. I don't know what you're doing this for.
Repent from what?
It seems as though...
Wait. Repent from what?
From being the person that you're being.
What?
Bro,
because
I think you're about this money. I think you are. I don't know what you would be getting paid for doing this. I hope it's like millions, because if you're not getting millions of dollars for doing what you're doing, you're getting robbed, bro.
It's a hobby. It doesn't pay that well.
Ask Jaron. Ask Jaron. Jaron probably got paid millions.
No, he didn't.
I bet several of them flat earther fakers like David Weiss, those guys probably got paid millions of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Are you getting paid millions, bro?
No, I wish. That'd be nice. Okay.
Well,
here we go.
Get on board with them. Go ahead, do your thing.
All right.
But I would pray that you would not do that.
Calm down.
That you would actually come to the truth.
Calm down. Yeah, because if you don't believe in flat Earth, you go to hell, right?
Bro, I don't really think the shape of the Earth has anything to do.
Oh no, but you certainly
with your salvation.
You are 100% acting like it. Okay, here is.
I don't think it does. It doesn't matter what the shape of the Earth is.
All right.
But what does matter is there's a great deception going on.
Right, calm down.
To make people think that you're on a spinning ball.
All right. Oh man, Yamaha, hold on.
Infinite space.
Calm down. Calm down.
And that we don't have a creator.
Wait, it has nothing to do with that. There's
of course it does. It's everything to do with that.
Yeah, more than 50% of the people on the Earth believe in a creator and simultaneously believe the Earth is a globe. So, all right, here you go. Do you see this? You seeing it?
Well, I'm looking at the screen.
All right. Do you see me on the lower right? You see that?
Yep, I see you.
And who's up top left there?
Let me see. Well, that is Jason.
Oh, what do you know? Looks like I was right.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I've never seen that.
I love being right.
Well, I bet you do. I like to be right too, but it's not everything.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't happened yet.
It's not everything.
Yeah,
and like I say this, look. This is the bottom line. This is the bottom line for me. I pray every day, Father, don't let me lie to people, because I do not want to be a liar.
Then you better not say the Earth is flat.
Is incorrect. If that's incorrect, let me know, because I don't want to be a liar.
The Earth is a globe.
That's almost worse than it's worse than being a murderer.
Here, all right, I'll let you know. The Earth is a globe. Now you've been told.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not a globe.
Is. But you don't have evidence for it flat.
Show me proof of a globe.
I'll go back to it.
Show me proof.
I will be happy to do it, but I need to know before I do it what you will accept.
Proof that we live on a spinning ball.
Be very specific. What will you accept?
A curve, I guess. Can you show me curvature? And don't show me things disappearing at the horizon. Because that is not proof that we live on a ball.
Just a second.
I tell you what.
Stop talking.
I tell you what we could do.
Stop talking. Stop talking.
I can tell you what we actually could do to prove that we live on a flat plane. I can tell you.
Okay. Let's hear it.
All we have to do is get alongside an ocean. Or, just get alongside the ocean and go 10 miles long and put holes in the ground, and you could measure it every 500 feet.
How would you measure it?
And I guarantee you.
Wait. How would you measure it?
Find out that our realm is flat.
How would you measure it?
Well, okay, so you use those instruments that you use to measure height. Okay, so you put a stake in the ground.
A ruler?
You measure a certain, like 3 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Then you go a mile down the beach and put another stake in the ground with your whatever that little weird thing is that y'all measure height.
A ruler.
And just keep doing that.
It's a ruler.
You go for 10 miles. You will see that it does not change.
So hold on. How are we measuring whether or not there's curve with that?
You can't measure curve because it doesn't exist.
No. I'm asking you, how would you measure if there was or was not curve using this method?
Bro,
how would you differentiate?
That's a hypothetical question because we are not on a ball.
No.
There is no curve.
Yeah. So here, let me show you the fallacy you just did there.
We are not on a ball.
Hold on. Just
we're on a flat plane.
Give me a second there. I put it at the bottom. Begging the question. So that's a begging the question fallacy is what you just did there. So once again, let me ask the question and see if you can get your 153 IQ to answer this.
154.
Oh, sorry. 154. I didn't want to take that one IQ point away from you.
Well, I got a 92 and got hired at Goodyear for like 7 years. So, yeah.
So you got a 92 on your IQ test?
No, I got a 92 on their stupid ass Gatsby test.
Out of 400?
Out of 100.
Okay. All right. So if you
have me all you want to.
You're mocking yourself,
bro.
Answer this question.
Me all you want to.
Thank you.
And you can think you have a superior intelligence.
I do.
To me.
Yeah, I do.
And you went to college. You were indoctrinated.
No,
college
is the opposite.
We live on a spinning ball.
All right. So
which tells me everything I need to know about you.
Tie that onion to your waist and listen up for a second.
Bro, we're not on a spinning ball.
I've heard your religious mantras. You've said it enough. Put your religious mantras away. How would this measurement that you described, how would this differentiate flat from globe? Well, how would that determine?
Because it would be the same height from the water. 1 mile, 2 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles, it would be the exact same height off the water.
Okay, that's what the globe predicts. What would Flat Earth predict?
What do you mean that's what... Bro, I thought you said we're on a ball.
Yeah, that's what the globe predicts. Would be if you had a common tube.
Okay,
and they're all, hold on, I'll explain it. Listen up. Let your 154 IQ stop your mouth from talking for a second. On the globe, according to the globe, if you had a tube commonly connected to a whole bunch of vertical pipes, and they're 1 mile apart, 2 miles, 3 miles, right? Every mile you took a measurement. According to the globe, the distance from sea level to the top of that water level would be the same at all of those different positions because the vertical vector changes with the curve of the Earth. So that's the globe prediction. So I don't know how you think this would differentiate between flat or globe.
Okay. I guess if you want to believe that.
No. This is just the geometry. So what you've described so far is a test that both flat and globe would give the same results. So if you're going to test to see if the Earth is flat or globe, you would need to do it.
Saying that.
You would need to.
Thank you for saying that.
3 times you said thank you. Okay.
So,
so now hold on. If you're going to devise an experiment, you need to devise an experiment that would differentiate between flat and globe. So what experiment would you do for that?
I want to really thank you for saying that, because you just made me realize the point I wanted to make.
Okay. Make it.
Okay. So you think that we're on a spinning ball, right? That's what you think.
Chop. We've already established these things. Just jump to your point. Jump ahead of this part to your point.
Fine. Okay, so when you understand this, that this reality that we find ourselves in was created in such a way that you can prove a globe. You can kind of prove it. I can't say that there's actual 100% evidence of the globe.
There is.
And you can also prove that the realm is flat, fixed, and immovable.
No, you can't.
And that is the reason that the realm was created the way that it was. Because a lot of people in this place are going to accept the deception.
Yeah,
They're going to accept
you
that.
Certainly have.
So you're trying to say my deception is that the Earth is a flat plane.
Correct. That's your deception.
That's what you're saying. And I'm saying that your deception is the Earth is a ball.
But you don't have evidence. But you don't have evidence for flat.
Infinite space.
But you don't have evidence for flat Earth, and I have evidence for the globe.
I showed you there is evidence that you can see Mount Everest from Kathmandu, which is 125 miles away.
Okay, and did you tell?
Okay,
so if you're going to do that,
the fact,
no, hold on, back up, stop,
considering it curves everywhere,
stop. Listen, you need to actually correctly apply the prediction for the globe, which you have not done.
Bro, okay, so before Duffy went to the pole and did his experiment,
we didn't go to the pole. I was there.
There was a whole bunch of us.
We weren't at the pole.
Already saying there was going to be a 24-hour.
My goodness,
sun.
Can you stay on topic for 1 second? You were talking about Kathmandu to Mount Everest.
Right, it's 125 miles.
Okay.
Okay, so if the Earth is 3959 all the way around, actually it's 24,000. 3959 from one side to the other, right? That's what they say. It's 3959 from, if you measure the ball from one side to the other side, it's 3959. But if you measure the whole perimeter of the ball, it's 24,000 miles, thereabout. Right?
Yeah, keep going. Hey, you need to. You're going to be presenting the globe model correctly here. Is that what you're going to do? You're going to produce the globe prediction.
Not a globe.
Are you?
It's not a ball.
I don't want to hear your religious claim. You're talking about Everest. We're going to do the analysis for the globe for Everest to see if you should be able to see it.
Okay, from Kathmandu.
Okay.
Kathmandu to Mount Everest.
Distance
is
is
125 miles.
125 miles. How high is Mount Everest?
29,000 something.
29,032. All right.
But you can see about half of it.
Here's what we do.
Maybe a third of it from Kathmandu.
Here's what we do. This is what you do in science now, right? This is going to be the tough part.
Science, is it pseudoscience or is it actual science?
No, it's real science. What you do is you take your hypothesis, right? Earth is a globe with a certain radius. That's a hypothesis. And then you compute the consequences. You make a prediction based on the globe, right? So here we have, I'll share it to you so you can see it. Hold on, I need to
Yes,
make sure.
I do know the difference between radius and diameter. The radius is the circumference of the whole thing. The diameter is distance from one side to the other.
Oh my goodness, he got it wrong again.
No, okay.
All right, I'm going to share this to you. Give me a second here.
I love the fact that I have taken over your channel.
Oh no, this is funny.
Love it.
All right,
I love it.
here we
love
go.
it.
All right, here is the Advanced Earth Curve Calculator.
Okay.
This is
So
Walter.
what does it? Is it for every mile it drops 8 inches?
So
Is
here's
that
what
it
here's
is?
what it does. What it does. It correctly computes the prediction using the globe. So I don't know what the observer height is in Kathmandu. We can look that up. Target distance you gave me 125 miles. See that?
Yeah. Well, it's right at that.
All right.
Between Kathmandu and Mount Everest.
Okay. Target size 29,032 feet. Right?
Is that how tall Everest is?
It is.
Okay. Good for you.
All right. Hidden 9,000 feet is the prediction for the globe with zero refraction, which is not ever the case.
So you're saying that between Kathmandu and Mount Everest, there should be 9,000 feet of curvature?
No, that's not curvature. That's drop from horizontal tangent.
So at 9,000 feet, you really wouldn't see a whole lot. I don't even think you'd see the top of Mount Everest.
Well, you'd see 19,000. You'd see 19,124 feet. See this right here, this visible part?
So you would see the very top of it.
No,
huh?
you'd see the top 2/3 of it, 19,124 feet.
Okay. Well, I can say this: somebody did their homework.
I did, yes.
I did. Good for you.
I did.
I'm not actually speaking about you, though. I'm speaking about the ruler of the realm. He did his homework?
Okay.
To make you think that you live on a ball.
So you're saying that God is a liar and he's deceiving people?
No.
Well, that's what you're saying.
I didn't say that.
Oh, yeah,
I
you're saying
said
that.
the ruler of this realm.
Yeah, you're saying
Do you
God's
know who rules this realm?
Oh, you're saying Satan made it look like a globe.
Bro, the scriptures plainly state that Azazel is the ruler of the realm. Satan.
But it doesn't clearly
whatever
state.
You want to call him. Hasatan,
doesn't clearly
Katana,
state.
Whatever you want to call him.
But the Bible doesn't clearly state the Earth is flat. So I don't care what you think about that. So anyway, the Earth is definitely a globe. All of the evidence points to the Earth being a globe. Your own evidence.
It does say
your
that the Earth,
own
it says
evidence.
The Earth is placed on its foundation.
Has nothing to do with shape.
Hung upon nothing.
Has nothing to do with shape.
Fixed and immovable.
Nothing to do with shape.
It's fixed and immovable.
Nothing to do with shape.
Which means it's not moving.
Nothing to do with shape.
It's not moving.
Yeah, we're talking about shape. 154
IQ.
154 IQ.
State it's not moving.
Oh, got it. Oh, we're talking about shape. Could you get back to the topic of shape? 154 IQ, and you can't differentiate between shape and movement? Seriously? Yeah, clearly.
It's
clearly,
not. It's a flat realm. I've said this. How many times do I got to say it?
I don't care how many times you say something. You need to have evidence for it. And you brought up evidence of Everest seeing from Kathmandu, which matches the globe.
Okay, so I can tell you that the luminaries in the sky are not solid objects.
Those are claims. You will need to provide evidence for them now.
Okay, so I can prove it to you, but I can't bring it up on my phone. I can't do that. If I leave you, I'll never get back here again. If I go trying to find things, but I can't tell you where to find it.
No, here's what you would need to do, so you know how this works. You would need to have some sort of analysis of the planets. Maybe you could bounce radar off of the planets. That's been done. Maybe, you need to have something more than a video where it's like, oh, it looks goofy. therefore they're not real. That's not actually evidence.
So, are you a Christian? I mean, I don't even claim Christian. I believe in Christ. I don't claim that I'm a Christian.
It has
I
nothing
don't claim that.
at
But I do
all
believe
to do.
in Christ, Yahweh Shai. I believe in him, his sacrifice. That's what I accept.
Okay, has nothing to do with the shape of the earth either.
Okay, so
get back on topic.
If you zoom into the sky,
if you actually had 154 IQ, you could stay on topic.
Bro, I did school. I just wanted to get out.
It has nothing to do with your claimed 154 IQ.
It wasn't about trying to be a millionaire, any of that.
It has nothing to do with it.
I wasn't trying to be rich. I just wanted to make a living.
The ability to stay on topic. The ability to stay on topic
in high school
has nothing to do with it.
That all I really
Why can't you stay on
do,
topic?
as long as I can make a living and get by, I'm good.
I'm basically mocking your inability to stay on topic and your responses to switch to a different topic. Could you stay on topic? Do you have that ability? Could you just pick a topic?
You keep wanting me to prove that we're not on a globe.
No, provide evidence for flat Earth. That's the topic. Provide evidence for flat Earth.
Okay, so 125 miles. That wasn't proof for you.
That matched the globe.
Because you said we wouldn't be able to see 9,000 feet of Mount Everest.
Yeah.
And I will say this, that our realm was created in such a way that if you are willing to be deceived, you will be.
So no evidence for flat Earth then?
Bro, I mean, I could go back to what the flat earthers say. Well, water always finds its level.
Okay, show measurements.
I knew you were going to go with that. All I can say is the water finds its level.
All you can say is a blind faith religious claim. You can't provide evidence.
So
I will
agree.
I love being right
with what you just said.
I love being right. You don't have evidence. I keep saying you don't have evidence. You keep proving that you don't have evidence.
Faith in my Father and His Christ. I have blind faith in that.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the shape of the Earth.
Didn't just happen.
Remember, I'm mocking you for not being able to stay on topic, and you switch topics again.
Bro,
we're talking about the
switching topics.
Shape of the Earth. I'll tell you what. I will write it down so that you know the topic. All right.
All I have to say about the shape of the Earth is it's not a ball. It's not spinning. It's not hurtling through infinite space.
Okay, those are religious claims. Do you have evidence to support your claim that the Earth is flat? Here's the topic: shape of the Earth.
I can show you evidence if you're willing to bring it up. I can show you evidence that those things in the sky aren't solid objects.
Okay, no, back to shape of the Earth evidence. Do you have evidence for the shape of the Earth?
Bro, so you keep going back to that.
Yes, this is the topic. This is the topic of the discussion. That's why I keep going back to it.
Okay, so the proof is that if you look in the sky, you will find out that those things in the sky are not solid objects.
That doesn't change the shape of the Earth. Whether or not they're solid or not.
It does. If you say that Mars, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn are all solid planets in the sky, but you zoom into them and find out they are not solid objects, they are energy. They are lights that our Father, Creator, placed in the heavens.
Nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
And the main thing He did that for was for signs, seasons, days, and years.
Nothing to do with shape of the Earth.
Nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, correct. It doesn't have anything to do with the shape. It is entirely possible. Let me just say this. Listen,
you keep claiming.
Just listen.
Just because you keep claiming it's a ball, what is your proof?
Okay.
What is your proof that it's a ball?
Here we go. Let me show you. The fallacy.
You keep
fallacy you just
showing me
went to.
things that
Yeah.
aren't proof.
Okay.
There is no proof
Here
of
we
a
go.
ball or a curvature.
Hold on. Burden of proof. There you go. Burden of proof.
Go ahead.
Right there. So now
Go ahead.
I will,
Show
and I'll
me
go
proof.
back to this happily. But this is an agreement. You need to tell me what you will accept as evidence for the Earth being a globe. You need to tell me ahead of time, and then if I show it to you, you have to not be a liar and you have to accept it.
I'll give you this. I
You
will
won't-
give you
you
this.
won't tell me anything.
You are a master of your craft.
Yeah,
You are a
because the Earth is a
master.
globe. So
Bro,
this, I'm putting you in a
are
corner.
master, because you every time you throw it back at me.
Yes, it's your
That's
claim.
What you do
It
every
is-
time.
it is
what
your
will
claim.
you accept as
Yes.
proof? What will
Absolutely.
you accept as proof?
Yep, 100%.
Bro, I keep telling you, you can't prove it's a globe. You can't prove it's moving.
Then
You
then
can't
you should
prove anything.
then you
And
should not
every
be
time I
scared.
give
Hold on.
you a scenario to show you proof, you throw it back on me.
So far,
You
you've given
want
one.
me
One.
to
Listen.
accept
Stop
your
over talking.
proof
Stop over
of the
talking.
globe.
Stop over talking. Stop. You gave one thing so far. One thing. Kathmandu to Everest. Kathmandu to Everest, and it matched the globe. So now, listen up. You say, I need to tell you, I need to show you evidence that the Earth is a globe. I'm happy to do that. And I say,
But
what
you
would
haven't
you
proven to
stop
me
over talking
it's a
me?
globe.
Stop over talking me. Could you stop being such a goddamn child? What is
Sure.
what the hell is wrong with you that you won't stop talking over me, you piece of trash?
I'm being quiet.
Shut up. Listen. You
You're getting
say
mad, bro.
yeah,
Why are
because
you
you're a
getting mad?
dick, because you're an asshole. That's
Well, thank
why.
you.
You're an
I know that.
asshole.
Everyone tells me I
Jesus
am.
hates you for it.
Who?
Gesundheit.
hates me?
Listen, asshole. What will you accept? If you are so confident that it's not possible, then you will happily declare what you will accept as evidence for the Earth being a globe. So tell me if you have the courage, but if you don't have the courage, run away. What will you accept as evidence that the Earth is a globe?
I can say this confidently. You will never, ever be able to prove to me that we are on
Stop.
a globe.
Tell me what you will
cannot
accept.
prove
Tell
it.
me what you will accept. Tell me what you will accept.
cannot prove it.
I get. Well, then, if you're so chicken that
So
you
do
won't
you
even
think-
state it,
Do you
come on.
think?
What will you accept?
Okay.
What will you
Okay,
accept?
just a
What will you
second.
accept?
Okay,
What will you
let's
accept?
be
Tell me what you will
respectful.
accept. No, you're
Let's
being
just be
disrespectful.
respectful.
Tell me what you will accept.
Okay. So, when Duffy went to the pole and showed the 24-hour sun,
Yes. What will you accept?
do you think that that is proof that we're on a ball?
That's not answering the question. What will you accept?
No, I'm just asking you a
What will
question
you accept?
as a man.
What will
I'm
you
asking
accept?
you a
What will you
question.
accept? What will you accept? What will you accept as the shape of the Earth being a globe? What will you accept? Do you have the courage to
Well,
state
there
this?
is no
Are
way.
you too scared? Are you too scared to state this?
I'm just gonna tell you.
You're too scared to
there
state
is
this, aren't
no
you?
Way
It's because
that
you're
you will
scared.
ever be able to prove to me?
I know, because
that
you have a
we
blind
live
faith
on
religious.
ball.
Yeah, it's because you have a blind faith religion, and you're so scared to be confronted with it that you won't even state what you'll accept.
I've already admitted that I have blind faith.
There you go. Lying asshole. For God. Religiflers are the worst humans on the planet. If you can't state what you will accept, then you are a liar and you do not have an honest position. You are a liar, Jerry. You will not accept evidence. You do not have the courage to state what you would accept. Just dishonesty. All you have are lies. And where do your lies come from, Jerry? Let me say it, because you wouldn't stop over talking because you're such an asshole. I will accept reciprocal zenith angles summing to 180 degrees or less. I would accept not spherical triangles, large surveyed triangles summing to 180 degrees. I would accept that. I would accept a photograph from a high elevation showing multiple continents at the same time. United States and Australia. One photo, United States and Australia. I would accept that. Right? I would accept long distance over water at low elevation with zero blockage bottom up at 10 miles. Where the observer is 6 feet above the water. Zero obstruction. You see all the way across to the beach 10 miles away at 6 miles. I'd take that. Right? See, I can state the things because I'm not scared. And I'm not a liar like you are. And Jason and Ronnie, you're just disgusting liars too. Right? Useless, worthless humans that just sit there and lie. Right? Have the courage to state what you will accept. Have the courage. You don't. You're scared. You know, as soon as you say you will accept something for evidence of the globe, I will present it. As soon as you know that I have evidence for the earth being a globe. And you know that you don't have evidence for the earth being flat. And this right here proves it. You tried to claim that from Kathmandu, according to the globe, that you wouldn't be able to see Everest. I used your numbers. According to the globe, we should see Everest. We should see the top 2/3 of Everest. That was your evidence. That's the first law of Flurf. Every citation that a flat earther ever produces contradicts flat earth. Yeah. So Jerry, you're out. You're too much of a disgusting liar is the problem, Jerry. And religious people that are serial pathological liars, disgusting, horrible, disgusting people. Right? That, you know what that does? Jonestown. That's what it leads to. Right? Now, Jerry, you have zero charisma, so, you're not going to make a Jonestown happen, but that's the kind of belief system that does that. Right? Or Heaven's Gates. Right? That's another one. Right? That just in Australia or New Zealand. I think it was Australia. Some cult that recently one of their members, an 8-year-old girl, had type 1 diabetes. You know what they did? They refused to let her have any medical intervention. She died. She died from diabetes because they're in a cult that lied. People die when they lie for religion. So Kathmandu has an elevation of 4,000. Yeah. So I mean, this isn't going to help. 4,430. 4,344. And what does that give us? That gives us visible 27,000, only hidden 1,300. Now, of course, there is topography between Kathmandu and Everest. There's a whole bunch of mountains between them. So those will block the bottom. But if there were none, if it was 4,344 feet all the way up to the point directly underneath the peak of Mount Everest, following the curve of the earth, only the bottom 1,300 feet would be obstructed. And I'll include refraction. It's not going to help much for flat earth. So there's a bit of a low refraction, 0.1667. 744. A more realistic, especially considering the elevation change, would be 0.333. There you go. Hidden 305 feet. Right, that's a reasonable amount of refraction in that area. My goodness. This is the cult of flat Earth. Right? What would you accept? I can tell you that I would never accept anything you gave me. That's a cult. That's a cult. Right? Where, you know, you want to talk about the Bible and all you talk about is claims of four corners. Well, okay. The Bible also says the Earth's a circle if you take it to mean a circle instead of a sphere. They contradict each other. You say it's on pillars, but it also says it's on nothing. Here, I'll bring up the whole page. All of these contradictions. If you're going to accept it as literal, you can't. So here you go. Amos 9:6. Right? The Geneva Bible predates King James, which a lot of flatties like to talk about. He buildeth his spheres in the heaven, and hath laid the foundations of his globe in the elements in the earth. He calleth the waters of the sea, and powereth them upon the open earth. The Lord is his name. So there it is, his globe of elements. 1560 that was written. Dang. Everyone who says no evidence can change my opinion has deliberately embedded themselves in a delusion. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Listen, that's right. Let's see here. Here's the I haven't finished this portion here, but you know, in Isaiah 40:22 it says it's a circle, but other places it says four corners. Can't be both. Psalm says he sets his earth on the foundation, it can never be moved, right? That's what he was talking about. But it's moving here. Job 9:6 says shakes the earth from its place and makes its pillars tremble. The earth is broken up, the earth is split asunder, the earth is violently shaken. That's not never be moved. See that? That doesn't match. It can't be both. Right? At the sound of Babylon's capture, the earth will tremble. That's moving. There you go. And then pillars. You got pillars and open void. So it can't be all of them. It's poetic. Written by people that didn't know. It's not meant to be conveying any information. Right? Or for those people that accept that the Bible is something to look at. For those that don't, it's not going to do anything other than make those people think that the Bible's wrong. So dumb. And it just makes them lie. That's the cult of flat Earth. It makes people who otherwise might be okay people, makes them into lying scum. Right? I don't know. I kind of get the feeling that Jerry's a piece of crap no matter what. He was a piece of crap before. I'm sure everybody at Goodwill hated working with him. That's my guess. Sarah Jones says Lycos isn't bringing any info on Zoom. NASA security forces Jerry is trying to get his Underwood typewriter hooked up to the internet. CK gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, CK. I appreciate that. Alyssum says, unrelated to this discussion, just wanted to bring up for another time. Did you know you can build/buy your own CubeSat and have it sent to space? I did know that. That's really cool. I wonder what the price is. How much is the price? Is it out of scope for me? Let's see who says this. Simeon says King James was a government initiated and funded version. First, always talk about hating anything government, of course. Yeah, the ones that are the flatties that are really any of the biblical King James only people also are the everything government says is wrong people a lot of the time. And yes, King James was King of England. It's from the government. And when it says authorized, they call it the authorized version. It wasn't authorized. Who was it authorized by? The king. Brenda Creates says Jerry is not tall enough for the ride. Oh, everything is way over his head. He is not. It wasn't 154 IQ. It was 15.4. Alyssum says, bingo, where do you find this moron? I mean, they get dumber every day. They do. William Foley says, does he have an onion tied to his belt? I love that. Clems says, Oklahoma ranked pretty low on the educational system. It has nothing to do with it. You have to even a low educational system, a willing student will do great. And a high educational system, a unwilling student will do poorly. It has nothing to do with the school you attend. It doesn't have anything to do with public, private, or homeschool. It has everything to do with whether or not the student put in the effort. Right? Even dumb people can learn things if they put in the effort. Right? You want proof? PhD? No, I'm kidding. Captain Caffeinated says, I am not a wrench, people. All right. We got Whodunit says the CubeSat can be fairly cheap, under $1,000, but the launch on a ride share is $90,000 to $100,000. Dang it. Exposing Ma's Tricks is Jerry. No, Exposing Ma's Tricks is Ryan, who's in Seattle. Jerry, who knows where he is? But I know the difference. I know who's who. I've talked to Ryan, Exposing Ma's Tricks, several times. Ryan Casey. Casey's his last name. Yeah, he's a bit nutso, but he can be, if you get him on a good day, he's pretty decent. Dave Kircher says, did you read the Bible in English? If English is a spellcasting language, are you under a spell then? Oh, yeah. You should definitely not talk English then. Maybe Esperanto. Alyssum says, if heaven is real, he should be scared. He's defying dog's beautiful creation. And lying a lot. CN Video says, Christmas is Jupiter, nothing is stupider. I mean, he just says stuff. Easter is Ishtar. No, it's not. But he believes that because somebody told him that and he didn't look it up because he's, not interested in looking things up. He's indoctrinated. You see, he doesn't understand what college is about. College is the opposite of indoctrination. In first grade and second grade, when you're like 2 times 6 is 12, you can go into explaining it, but the very introductory stuff is, that's what it has to be, because you don't have the skill set yet to apply your knowledge and your problem solving to figure the things out. But that's the point of you start early, but really in high school you're working on it, going through science classes, going through English classes. You're like, you need to write a big paper in English class. You're not just reading something, you're actually putting something together. That's not indoctrination. You take a physics course in high school, if it's typically optional in the United States. PhD Tony says, I went to the second poorest school in my state. We got extra funding. They spent it on musical instruments. It's not about funding. It's not about the school. It's about the student. There, exposing Mouse Tricks is in the chat. How you doing? Nerd Pedantic Alert says, old man yelling at clouds indeed, and then 3 onions. Mr. E-Man said 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Nero the Strange is a member. Hold on, let me fix this, and then I'll make the cube his particular pattern. There we go, almost there. All right, solved. And then it's red, yellow, red, white, blue. Oh, I can't do it. Is that first one red? Or is it blue, white, blue? There you go. Blue, white, blue. Hopefully that's it. I don't think that emoji of the cube is actually possible normally. Anyway, Nero the Strange says we're witnessing the evolution of the village fool. Oh, he evolved into the village idiot long ago. In fact, if all the village idiots got together and created their own village, guess who would be their village idiot? Jerry. Jimmy Madison 42 says, yeah, Jim Jones, he ain't. Eric Dubay and that voice, on the other hand. Yeah. Now, Eric isn't trying to collect people together, but you know who was trying to collect people together? Mark Braun. In 2016 to 2018, he was trying to get a bunch of flat earthers together to actually go to the North Pole with him. And actually planning to jump into his words, Lake of Fire. Right? So if he got his way, if he actually got a bunch of people there and somehow chartered a plane to bring them to the North Pole, it would have been Jonestown. Inquisitive Infidel says he'll gladly argue, yet he's hardened his heart. Yep. Anyway, somebody said, before my time debunking Effie, says Jimmy Madison 42. Yeah, you're talking about Mark Braun. All right, anyway. That was nuts. That guy, Jerry, stop lying. Have the courage. Have courage to say what you would accept. And it would take courage because you think the earth is flat, right? So then you should have no problem at all declaring what you would accept. Right? Just say what you would accept. You weren't even, this is a problem. Jerry is so dumb that he thinks that the water tube experiment that he did, if you go measure the height of the water above the sea level, he thought that would differentiate between flat and globe. He was that stupid. He has no idea. It's embarrassing. Max says, my second SC ever. Jerry streams stats by Max. 42 minutes to join. Bro 33. Y'all 1. Evidence 0. He speaketh the language of the flurf, bro. All right, anyway. We're going to go humbly, bro. Because he had a lot of bros. Anyway. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you, Jerry, for embarrassing all flat earthers ever. Especially Jerry for embarrassing your Papa Flurfs, Limitless and Awake Souls, because my goodness, are they a bunch of lying crap, pieces of crap. Anyway, everybody else. Oh, one more thing. It might be a little. I should have said at the beginning. I asked for a special project for people in London a couple weeks ago, and a bunch of people responded to me. I was pulling together the information. I'm going to respond in an email to all of you at the same time. You'll all be on the same list. And you can then meet each other and coordinate together to figure out who can do it. I think it'll be cool. Anyway, everybody, well, thank you all, and we'll see you next time. You know, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted Broverload. That's what I wanted. Here you go, Broverload.
I'm Nathan Thompson Joe by Biden, Joe Biden. Oh, and the earth is flat. This dude thinks the earth is flat for me. Bop, 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 rain coach. Oh, the battery's dead. Oh, bro, like you. Hey, bro, where are my AirPods? I was like, bro, no, bro. And I'm like, what, bro? Like, I like, bro, cool story, bro. So I'm like, wow, I literally never saw the dude not drunk, bro. Like, literally ever, okay? It's like, dude, I gave it to you, bro. Get an F in life, bro. Hey, bro, cry me a river, bro. Oh, wow, are you what a psycho, bro? Ha ha, later, bro. Hello, what a psycho, bro. He said, have a nice, bro. I said, I'll pray for you, bro. Shut the F up, bro. You he's but, bro, what a weirdo. I don't call the cops. They wear pentagrams on their chest. They can only have 105 IQ. I'm not a big fan. Hey, bro, Austin's such an idiot. I'm like, what? Because I got kicked off about right. What? Are you kidding me, bro? You know, bouncing golf balls on hammers and juggling. It takes a little SpongeBob doll starts hitting it. What? Bob is like the OG, bro. What a loser. You going too deep, bro, dude. This is the surface, bro, dude. Like, that's not okay, bro. This doesn't add up. It's a bad look for the flat earth. I will press charges, bro. Don't make me do this, bro. The bromance is over. You much left, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. Oh, I'm Nathan Thompson. Like, bro, like, calm down, bro. Like, all right, I'm getting bumps all over my stomach, bro. Like, they were smashing me, bro. They were feasting. That is his identity, bro. I'm Nathan Thompson. I'm effing Nathan Thompson. I am flat earth. I'm the best flat earth actress ever flattered. There's nothing without me. What a cool story, bro. He was in prison for literally nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like at 10 tanks, bro. I'm not exaggerating. Like, cool story, bro. When you see the rainbow in entirety and completion, it's physical, literal evidence that the firm is still there. Rest assured, the earth's not about the flood, bro. You're good, but please stop talking crazy in the checks. I will continue to expose you. Like I said, the clip is only half empty, bro. Geo, bro. Like, love me, bro. Like, love me. I gave Geo the first bone he's ever had. Just get out, just leave, bro. No one cares. Memorize alternative things. Mr. Brain Train, Mr. Smart Genius. Guy flew out to LA and put on a duck suit and stacked toilet paper saying it was gonna go to the moon, bro. Purposely it misspelled the most important word, bro, to shut, bro. It doesn't add up, bro. Something doesn't add up. Something's fishy here, bro. Yeah, whenever I was like, dude, if you don't stop, go crazy, I'm gonna have to fight. He would just take off all his clothes, bro. Like, what a weirdo. Thanks for much love. I need a safe word. Keep taking that higher road, bro. It'll come back to you. I'm honestly feels disgusting and filthy. I feel like I need to take a shower.